and a resisting officer without violence. A felony from 2025, a burglary, battery and assault, which was no action. Grand theft of the third degree, which was no action. Resisting an officer without violence, which was no action. And stalking, which was no action. A misdemeanor from 2024 of a battery, which was no action. And a resisting officer without violence, which he was convicted of and sentenced to 38 days in the Dade County Jail. Misdemeanor from 2023 of a battery, which was no action, and a resisting officer without violence, which he was convicted and sentenced to 82 days in the Dade County Jail. A felony from 2023 of an attempted felony murder, which was no action, and a robbery with a firearm, which was no action. A felony from 2021 of a strong arm robbery, which he was convicted and sentenced to 30 months in the state prison, where he also has 2 violations of probation, 1 voluntarily withdrawn and 1 where probation was revoked. A felony from 2021 of human trafficking, which was no pros, prostitution, which was no pros. Selling and delivering coke, forcing prostitution, all no pros, and tampering with evidence, which was no pros. A felony from 2021 of domestic violence, battery with strangulations, robbery by sudden snatch, and battery, all no pros. A felony from 2014, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, which was no pros. Misdemeanor from 2013, obstruction, while disguised, no pros. A felony from 2012 of cocaine possession, convicted with credit for time served for 1 day. Misdemeanor from 2004 of a petty theft, which was no pros. A felony from 2011 of a cocaine possession, which he was convicted, and 3 violations of probation for the same case, 1 where probation was modified, 1 where probation was revoked, and 1 where probation was dismissed. A misdemeanor from 2009 of possession of cannabis, which the defendant accepted a withhold of adjudication, and a disorderly conduct, which was no pros. A felony from 2002 of resisting officer without violence, where the defendant was convicted and sentenced to 180 days in the Dade County Jail. And has 3 probation violations in that case, 1 where probation was revoked, 1 where probation was modified, and 1 where probation was revoked. A felony from 2005 was aggravated assault, which was no action, and a criminal mischief, which was no action, and a felony from 2005 of an aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, which was no action.
What's your recommendation on bond?
The state's recommendation at this time is a $10,000 bond and GPS level 1.
Is that total lockdown?
Yes.
Okay. Defense, you heard?
Yes, Judge.
What is that?
Yes, Judge. Our position is that many of the cases that the state has referenced were no action. Many of them happened many years ago. So we would just be requesting the standard bond.
Your Honor, the state may be heard.
Yes.
Although many of the priors that the state has said were either no action or no pause under the domestic violence statute when assigning bond, the judge may consider all priors.
Okay, thank you very much. The court's gonna issue bond at $10,000 for GPS total lockdown. Please understand, I'm also issuing a stay away order on behalf of Diana Pina. That means, sir, that there are a couple of conditions that you have to understand and you have to follow. First, you cannot engage in any criminal activity, use, possess, or purchase any drugs, use, purchase, possess, or carry a gun, weapon, or firearm. When it comes to Ms. Pina, you have to be 500 feet away from her at all times, 100 feet away from her vehicle. You may not go to her home or her place of business, and there cannot be any communication. So no phone calls, no text messages, no communication through social media. Any of that will be a violation of my stay away order and cause you to get arrested. I can't really hear you, but I know that you're shaking your head yes and no.
Excuse me, Your Honor, one more question.
Yes, sir.
I have a job. I work,
Okay,
all right, from Monday to Friday.
okay.
But the problem is total lockdown. How I'm gonna work like that, ma'am?
I'll give you the work exception.
A working session?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
It means an exception for work. Your lawyer can tell you all about that. Did you understand the conditions as I read them out loud?
Ma'am,
All right, thank you so much. Good luck to you, sir.
bond is only $1,000 I can pay with GPS.
You can talk to your lawyer about this. It's a $10,000 bond with GPS total lockdown with the work exception.
And
Next, I have Mr. Benjamin Lazo, M2525964.
Can you pass these around?
I'm sorry, one more time?
Pass him, he's en route.
Okay, go ahead and pass him. Next, I have Marcelino Juarez Iguala, case number M25259973. Does he require the services of the interpreter?
Sí.
Okay, Judge, so we have Marcelino Juarez Tequila, and he does require the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Okay.
We ask that we pass Mr. Benjamin Lasso.
We did pass Mr. Benjamin Lasso. He's en route, I was told. So I have Mr. Juarez, case number one more time for the record, M25259973. Are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, good morning to you, sir. You were I'm gonna appoint the public defender's office to assist you with your case today.
Buenos días, señor. Le voy a asignar la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente a usted en su caso en el día de hoy.
You were arrested for one count of battery.
Usted fue arrestado por un cargo de agresión física.
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, I do find that it's domestic in nature based on the reading of the probable cause. I also find that there is probable cause for the arrest.
Determino que es de naturaleza de violencia intrafamiliar basado en la lectura del informe del arresto. Determino que hay motivo fundado.
All right, state priors.
This defendant
Antecedentes.
has no priors. The state's request is $1,000 for the battery count.
No tiene antecedentes penales. Solicitamos una fianza de $1,000 para el cargo de agresión física.
All right, the court's gonna find PC for a DV battery. I am
La jue-
place him on pretrial services with the alternate $1,000 bond.
Ok, la juez determina que hay motivo fundado para el cargo de agresión física por violencia intrafamiliar. Le voy a otorgar a él los servicios previos al juicio con una fianza alternativa de $1,000.
I'm gonna be issuing a stay away order on behalf of Lorena Mejia Hernandez.
Voy a estar emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de Lorena Mejía Hernández.
What that means, sir, is that when you get out of jail, you have conditions to follow. First, you may not engage in any criminal activity, use, purchase, possess any illegal drugs.
Lo que quiere decir esto, señor, es que una vez usted salga de cárcel, usted tiene ciertas condiciones que cumplir. Usted no puede estar involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, usted no puede comprar, tener ningún tipo de drogas ilegales.
You may also not purchase, possess, or carry any gun, firearm, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco puede comprar, tener, portar ningún arma de fuego, armas o municiones.
At all times, you must be 500 feet away from Ms. Lorena Mejia Hernandez and 100 feet away from her vehicle. You may not go to her home or her place of business, and you may not have any communication directly or indirectly with her. Do you understand?
Usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la señora Lorena Mejía Hernández. Usted debe permanecer a una distancia de 500 pies de ella en todo momento y a 100 pies de su vehículo. Usted tampoco puede ir a la casa de ella, no puede ir al sitio donde ella trabaje o su negocio, tampoco puede tener ningún tipo de comunicación con ella directa o indirecta, ¿entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you need an opportunity to return to the residency to pick up your personal belongings?
Usted necesita que se le dé una oportunidad para que pueda retornar al sitio donde vivía, recuperar sus artículos personales.
Sí.
Yes.
Upon your release, you still have 48 hours to return to the residence to pick up your personal belongings. Please make
Cuando,
sure you understand the procedure of doing that. Your lawyer will assist you.
cuando usted salga en libertad, entonces usted va a tener 48 horas para que usted pueda retornar a ese sitio donde usted vivía, para que pueda recuperar sus artículos personales. Por favor, asegúrese de que usted entienda cómo se lleva a cabo este procedimiento y su abogada o abogado le asistirá a usted con esto.
All right, thank you very much. Good luck to you, sir.
Ok, muchas gracias, señor.
Next, I have Mr. Sebastian Zambrano Ramirez, case number M25259987.
Judge, we have Mr. Lazo, number 9 on the list. He is present. The one that we passed.
Okay, so we can go back to that. That's Mr. Benjamin Lazo, M2525964. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
All right, sir, you were arrested for 1 count of battery. I'm just gonna read for probable cause. Okay, I can find that there is probable cause for a domestic violence battery based on the reading of the probable cause affidavit. State prior.
This defendant has no priors. The state's request is $1,000 bond and a stay away order.
Court's gonna issue pretrial services with the alternate $1,000 bond. I am gonna issue the stay away order on behalf of Ashley Mora. So, sir, once you get released, either by posting the bond or the pretrial services, there are conditions that you must follow. First, you may not engage in any criminal activity. You may not use, purchase, or possess any illegal drugs. You may not use, purchase, possess, or carry a gun, firearm, weapon, or ammunition. Additionally, when it comes to Ms. Mora, you have to be away from her, 500 feet away from her at all times, 100 feet away from her vehicle. You may not go to her home or her place of business. You may not have any contact with her whatsoever, not directly or indirectly. A violation of that, any contact would result in you possibly getting arrested for violating the stay away order. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Do you need to return to the residency to pick up any of your belongings?
No, I'm not sure she has my book bag right now. All right.
Okay, I will give you 48 hours upon your release, following the instructions on the stay away order to go back to the residency with police escort to pick up your book bag or any of your personal belongings. Please make sure you talk to your lawyer about how to do that. Failure to do it in the correct manner may result in your arrest, so make sure you know how to do that, okay? Good luck to you.
Okay, thank you. I wanted to ask, never mind.
Okay, good luck to you, sir. Sebastian Zambrano Ramirez, we're recalling him, case M2525987.
And he has a home immigration.
Okay,
He is present. Judge needs assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
all right. Uni, if you can just let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, Mr. Zambrano Ramirez. I'm gonna go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to assist you with your case today.
Buenos días, señor Zambrano Ramírez. Voy a proceder a asignarle la Defensoría Pública para que le represente a usted en su caso hoy.
Sir, you were arrested for 1 count of domestic violence battery.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por un cargo de violencia intrafamiliar, agresión física.
I do find that there is probable cause for your arrest.
Determinó que hay motivo fundado para su arresto.
State prior.
This defendant has no priors. The state's requesting $1,000 bond and a stay away order.
No tiene antecedentes penales. Estamos solicitando una fianza de $1,000 y una orden de alejamiento.
All right, defense based on the ICE hold, I'm just gonna issue the $1,000 bond.
Thank you, Judge.
Debido a que tiene una retención por inmigración, voy a emitir una fianza de $1,000.
I am, sir, gonna issue a stay away order on behalf of Juan Ramirez.
Voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento a favor de José Juan Ramírez.
Upon your release, there are conditions that you must follow. First, you may not engage in any criminal activity. You may not use, purchase, or possess any illegal drugs.
Una vez usted salga en libertad, hay condiciones que usted debe cumplir. Primero, usted no puede estar involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva. Usted no puede usar, poseer o comprar, tener ningún tipo de drogas ilegales.
You may also not have any contact with Mr. Juan Ramirez directly or indirectly. What that means is that you must be 500 feet away from him at all times, 100
Tampoco,
feet away from his vehicle at all times. You may not go to his home or his place of business. Go ahead, Yuni.
thank you, Your Honor. Tampoco usted puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con el señor Ramírez, ya bien sea directo o indirecto. Lo que quiere decir es que tiene que permanecer al mínimo de 500 pies alejado de él en todo momento, a 100 pies de su vehículo en todo momento, y usted no puede ir a la casa de él ni tampoco donde trabaje.
Do you understand these conditions, sir?
¿Entiende estas condiciones, señor?
Yo las
Yeah.
entiendo, no entiendo quién quiere el alejamiento. Sí, sí las.
I understand them, but I just don't understand who's the one requiring the stay away order.
Based on the nature of the charges, the court is issuing the stay away order.
Basados en la naturaleza de los cargos, el tribunal o la jueza está emitiendo la orden de alejamiento.
Good luck to you, sir. Next,
Buena suerte para usted, señor.
You do have an ICE hold, so if you do post bond, you will be picked up by ICE.
Usted tiene una retención por parte de ICE, así que si usted paga la fianza de ICE, vendrán a recogerle a usted.
if you have any questions, you can address that with your lawyer, sir. Good luck to you.
Y si tiene alguna pregunta con respecto a esto, usted puede dirigir sus preguntas a su abogado o abogadas. Buena suerte, señor.
Next, I have Tyrell Phelps, excuse me, case number M2525988.
He's present, Judge.
Good morning to you, sir.
Morning.
All right, sir, you were arrested for one count of battery. I'm gonna appoint the public defender's office to assist you with your case. I'm just gonna read I find that there is probable cause. I'm just trying to read to see if it's domestic in nature. I do find that it is domestic in nature. Prior state,
This defendant has a misdemeanor from 2015 of possession of cannabis, which was no pros. The state's request at this time is $1,000 bond and a stay away order.
I'm gonna issue pretrial services with the alternate bond of $1,000 so that you can either post a monetary bond or get out through pretrial services. I am also gonna issue a stay away order on behalf of Miss Khadija Roberts. What that means, sir, is upon your release, there are conditions that you must follow. You may not engage in criminal activity. You may not use, purchase, or possess any illegal drugs. You may not use, purchase, possess, or carry a gun, firearm, weapon, or ammunition. When it comes to Miss Roberts, you must be 500 feet away from her at all times, 100 feet away from her vehicle at all times. You may not go to her home or her place of business, and you may not have any contact with her in any form, direct or indirect. You understand that, sir?
You understand?
It was that a yes? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. Do you need an opportunity to return to the residency to pick up any of your belongings?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sign on the stay away order that upon your release, you have 48 hours to do so. On that stay away order are the terms of how you have to do it. Please make sure you speak with your lawyer so that you do it appropriately, okay? Good luck to you. Next I have Antonio Watkins, case number M2525991. Good morning to you, sir. All right, sir, you were arrested for one count of battery. I'm gonna appoint the public defender's office to assist you. I'm gonna read the probable cause. I do find that there is probable cause for the arrest of battery. I'm gonna read to see if it's domestic in nature. I do find that it's domestic in nature. State as to the priors.
This defendant has a misdemeanor from 2012 of a resisting officer without violence, which he accepted an adjudication, a withhold of adjudication, I apologize, and a cannabis possession, which was no cross, a felony from 2012 of a burglary of an occupied dwelling, which was no action, a felony from 2011 of selling intent to deliver cocaine, which he was convicted and sentenced to 180 days in the Dane County Jail. A felony from 2008 of a felon in possession of a weapon, convicted and sentenced to 180 days in the Dane County Jail. And the possession of cannabis, which he was convicted and sentenced to 180 days in the Dane County Jail. A felony from 2006 of a robbery carjacking, which he was convicted and sentenced to 3 years in the state prison, where he has 4 probation violations in the same case. One where probation was reinstated, one where probation was modified, one where probation was modified, and another probation was revoked. A felony from 2006 of a robbery carjacking. A misdemeanor from 2014, possession of cannabis, where he accepted a withhold of adjudication. A felony from 2016 of selling and delivering cocaine, adjudication withheld, and selling and delivering possession of cannabis, adjudication withheld, and also 2 probation violations, one where the probation was modified and one where the probation was withdrawn, and a misdemeanor 2018 of a possession of cannabis where he accepted withholding of adjudication. The state's offer at this time is a $5,000 bond at GPS level 2, due to the defendant's priors and the fact that this happened in front of the children.
Defense, do you wish to be heard?
Yes, Judge. So one of the cases that the state referenced, was the robbery carjacking. She referenced two of those. One was the case that was transferred to another, so it's the same case. As well as a lot of these cases, Judge, they were from 2016, 2012. He has not been in trouble since. The last time he was in trouble was in 2018, and that was a misdemeanor. We'll just be asking for $1,000 bond.
Court's gonna issue bond at $2,500, given the nature of the allegations in the probable cause affidavit. I am gonna note that the priors are in time, though. I'm gonna issue the stay away order on behalf of Kizzy Hayes, and what that means, sir, is upon your release, there are conditions that you must follow. You may not engage in any criminal activity, use or possess illegal drugs. You may not just possess or carry a gun, firearm, weapon, or ammunition. When it comes to Miss Kizzy Hayes, you may not have any contact with her whatsoever. You have to be 500 feet away from her and 100 feet away from her vehicle. You can't go to her house and you can't go to her place of business. You may not have any contact with her directly or indirectly. So no phone calls or text messages or social media contact. Failure to abide by this and have contact with her will result in your arrest for a violation of my stay away order. Do you understand that, sir?
That's right.
All right. Do you need to return to the residency to pick up your belongings?
Yes, how I supposed to go through a situation with my baby.
Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sign the stay away order that says that when you get out of jail, you'll have 48 hours to return to the residency with police escort, and pick up all of your personal belongings. Please understand that this stay away order is only as to Ms. Kizzy Hayes, no children. You have to deal with your lawyer and family court if you have any issues with that. Make sure you follow the instructions on how to pick up your personal belongings so that you don't violate. Okay, thank you so much and good luck to you. Next, I have Hans Vital, case number M2525992. All right, good morning to you, sir. I'm gonna go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to assist you with this case.
Okay.
You were arrested for one kind of battery. I've read the probable cause affidavit. I find that there is probable cause for one count of domestic violence battery. With that state priors,
Yes, this defendant has a felony from 2021 of child negligence with no great harm, which was no cross. The state's request at this time is $8,000 bond, GPS level 3.
all right. Defense, you wish to be heard?
Yes, Judge. The case that was referenced by the state was, no action, no crossed. Requesting PTS does qualify.
All right, court's gonna find that defendant does qualify for pretrial services. I'm gonna issue pretrial services with the alternate $1,000 bond. I'm gonna issue the stay away order on behalf of Azariah Donaldson. What that means, sir, is upon your release, there are certain conditions that you must follow. First, you may not engage in any criminal activity, use, purchase, possess illegal drugs, use, purchase, possess, or carry a gun, firearm, weapon, or ammunition. When it comes to Miss Donaldson, you are not to have any contact, direct or indirect, with her. You must be 500 feet away from her at all times, 100 feet away from her vehicle at all times. You may not go to her home or her place of business. There's no calls, no text messages, zero contact, no social media contact. A violation of that will be a violation of my stay order, which will cause you to get arrested. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you need an opportunity to return to your residence to pick up your personal belongings?
Yes.
I will give you 48 hours. There's instructions on the stay away order, how to do it. Please make sure you contact your lawyer, and get that explanation from them so that you know when you don't violate the stay away order. Okay, good luck to you.
Okay.
DeMarcus Lamar Davis, M2525999.
You refuse court, reset for tomorrow.
We reset for tomorrow, 11/24. Next, I have Delmon DeMarcus Young, case number M2526009. Is that Mr. Young?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, good morning to you, sir. All right, Mr. Young, you were arrested for one count of domestic violence battery. I do find that there is probable cause, for the DV battery, state priors.
Yes, Your Honor, this defendant has a felony from 2025 of a domestic violence battery
Same
by
victim?
strangulation. Sorry?
Same or different victim?
Moment. Same victim, Your Honor.
Okay.
And a misdemeanor from 2016 of a battery was no action. I can check if that was with the same victim as well.
What's your recommendation as to bond while you're doing that?
The state's recommendation is a $2,500 bond and GPS level 3.
Level 3,
Roaming.
roaming? Defense, you wish to be heard?
None of this time.
All right, I'm gonna issue bond at $5,000 with level 2 GPS. Sir, I am also gonna issue a stay away order on behalf of Ms. Delis Alfonso. What that means is upon your release, there are conditions that you must meet. First, you may not engage in any criminal activity. You may not use or purchase or possess any illegal drugs. You may not use, purchase, possess, or carry a gun, firearm, weapon, or ammunition. With respect to Ms. Alfonso, you must be 500 feet away from her at all times. 100 feet away from her vehicle at all times. You may not go to her home or her place of business, and there is no indirect contact or direct contact, meaning no phone calls, no text messages, no communications through social media. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
All right. Do you need an opportunity to return to the residence to pick up your personal belongings?
Yeah.
I will sign the stay away order that upon your release, you'll have 48 hours with police custody to go back and pick up your personal belongings. Please make sure you speak with your lawyer on the process to do that so that you don't violate the stay away order. Good luck to you, okay?
Thank you.
Next, I have Joseph Amos Smith, case number M25-26045.
Please present.
Good morning to you, sir. I'm going to go ahead and appoint the public defender's office to assist you with your case. You were arrested for a DV injunction violation. I do find that there is probable cause for the arrest, state.
This defendant has a open case of an misdemeanor domestic violence unit or a domestic violence
What's the
injunction.
case number?
M25025951.
I'm going to put a hold on that. Go ahead, you were saying.
He also has a closed felony from 2024 of a concealed carry with a firearm, which was no pros, an open carry weapon, which he accepted an adjudication, a withhold of adjudication, a resisting officer without violence, where he accepted a withhold of adjudication, and an improper exhibition of a weapon, which he accepted a withhold of adjudication, and misdemeanor. I apologize, a felony from 2024 of an aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, which was no pros and ultimately transferred into the misdemeanor case of an improper exhibition with a weapon.
The open DV misdemeanor. Who's the victim's name?
I will.
While you're doing your recommendation for a bond.
The state's recommendation is $2,500 bond and GPS level 2. It is the same victim, Your Honor.
All right, court's gonna issue $5,000 bond and the GPS lockdown, which level is that?
1.
Number one. Sir, I'm also going to be issuing a stay away order on behalf of Kenya Tanisha Bryant. What that means is upon your release, there are certain conditions that you have to follow. You can't engage in any criminal activity, use or possess illegal drugs, use, purchase, possess, or carry a gun, firearm, weapon, or ammunition. When it comes to Ms. Bryant, you are to be 500 feet away from her at all times, 100 feet away from her vehicle at all times. You may not have any direct or indirect contact with her, so you cannot go to her house, you cannot go to her place of business, you cannot call her, text message her, or communicate through social media. Zero contact. Any violation is a violation of my stay away order, which will cause you to be arrested. Do you need an opportunity to return to the residency to pick up your belongings? Okay, I'm gonna sign in the stay away order that you'll have 48 hours with police custody to go back to the residency to pick up your personal belongings. Please make sure you talk to your lawyer about how to do that so that you don't violate the stay away order. Good luck to you. All right, next I have Mr. Lazaro Blanco, M25260048.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes,
For Mrs. Smith, that was 5,000 plus GPS.
yes, level 1.
Thank you.
Thank you. Do we have Mr. Blanco, Lazaro Blanco, M25260048?
Espanol? Mr. Blanco's here, he needs assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
All right, Uni, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, Mr. Blanco. We have the services of the interpreter here to help you. I'm going to appoint the public defender to assist you with your case.
Buenos días, señor Blanco. Tenemos los servicios de la intérprete en español para ayudarle. Le voy a asignar la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le ayude con su caso.
All right, I find you were arrested for 1 count of battery. I find that there is probable cause for 1 count of DV battery.
Usted fue arrestado por un cargo de agresión física y determinó que hay motivo fundado para el cargo de agresión física por violencia intrafamiliar.
State prior.
This defendant has no prior to state requests $1,000 bond in the state.
All right. Court's gonna,
El-
go ahead, Uni. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. La fiscalía dice el acusado no tiene antecedentes penales. Estamos solicitando una fianza de $1,000.
Court's going to issue pretrial services with the alternate $1,000 bond.
El tribunal o la jueza emitirá una fianza alternativa por un valor de $1,000 más los servicios previos al juicio.
I'm also going to issue a stay away order on behalf of Odamis Estrada.
También voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento a favor de Odamis Estrada.
What that means, sir, is upon your release, there are certain conditions that you have to meet.
Lo que quiere decir, señor, esto es que cuando usted salga en libertad hay unas condiciones que usted debe cumplir.
First, you may not engage in any criminal activity, use or possess any illegal drugs.
Primero, usted no puede estar involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar, tener o portar ningún tipo de drogas ilegales.
You may not use, purchase, or possess any gun, firearm, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco puede comprar, poseer, tener ningún tipo de revólver, armas de fuego o municiones.
As to Miss Estrada, you must be 500 feet away from her at all times and 100 feet away from her vehicle at all times. You may not go to her home or her place of business.
En cuanto a la señora Estrada, usted debe mantenerse a una distancia mínima de 500 pies de ella en todo momento, a 100 pies del vehículo de ella en todo momento. No puede ir a la casa de ella y no puede tampoco acercarse a donde trabaje.
You may not have any direct or indirect contact, including through telephone or social media. 0 contact.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con ella, ya bien sea contacto directo o indirecto, por teléfono o a través de las redes sociales. Nada de
contact-
contacto.
Any contact would be a violation of my stay away order and would cause you to be arrested. Do you understand?
Si usted llega a tener algún tipo de contacto con ella, esto se consideraría un incumplimiento a mi orden de alejamiento y le causará a usted que va a ser arrestado. ¿Entiende? The
How loud
interpreter
so I
didn't
can
hear
hear
an answer, Your Honor. Thank you.
Sí.
Yes, yes, yes.
Do you need an opportunity to return to the residence to pick up your personal belongings?
¿Usted quiere que yo le dé una oportunidad para que usted vaya allá donde usted vivía para que recoja sus pertenencias personales?
Sí, y ahí también vive mi mamá.
Okay.
Yes, also, over there, my mom, she lives there too.
All right, I will sign in the stay away order giving you 48 hours to return with police escort to the location so that you pick up your personal belongings. However, please note that you may not return even if your mom lives there. You must be 500 feet away from Miss Estrada and you may not go to her home or her place of business. So please make sure you speak to your lawyer about that.
Ok, voy a firmar una orden de alejamiento y le voy a estar otorgando 48 horas para que usted regrese a esa vivienda, pero tiene que ir escoltado a ese sitio con la policía para que usted pueda recoger sus pertenencias personales. Sin embargo, tenga en cuenta que usted no puede regresar allá solo, inclusive si su mamá vive ahí. Usted debe permanecer a una distancia mínima de 500 pies de la señora Estrada y usted no puede ir a la casa de ella o al sitio donde ella trabaje. Así que por favor asegúrese de que usted hable sobre esto con su abogado o su abogada.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
Ok, buena suerte, señor, para usted.
Next, I have Mr. Kishan Donta Wilson, case number M252649.
He's present, Judge.
All right, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, y'all.
All right, sir, you were arrested for one count of domestic violence, battery. I'm gonna appoint the public defender's office to assist you with your case. I read the probable cause affidavit. I do find that there is probable cause for your arrest. State priors.
This defendant has no open priors. The state requests $1,000 bond and stay away order.
All right, sir, you qualify the services of pretrial. I'm gonna go ahead and issue your bond at pretrial services with a $1,000 alternate bond so that you can be released from jail using either of those two methods. I'm also issuing a stay away order on behalf of Rodana Pierre. What that means, sir, upon your release, you cannot engage in any criminal activity, use, purchase, possess, or carry any illegal drugs, use, purchase, possess, or carry a gun, weapon, or ammunition. With respect to Ms. Pierre, you may not, you must be 500 feet away from her at all times, 100 feet away from her vehicle at all times. You may not go to her home or her place of business. You may not have any contact with her, direct or indirect, including through telephone, through social media, zero contact. If you have any contact with her, it's a direct violation of my stay away order, which will cause you to get arrested. Understand, sir?
My daughter.
And one more time, I'm sorry.
That's my daughter.
I can't read it.
Is his daughter's mother, that just, I would ask that you just indicate to him that there's still an active criminal case and that's to be in family court.
Okay, sorry, I couldn't hear very well through the microphone. So, Mr. Wilson, my stay away order is only as to Ms. Rodina Pierre, nothing having to do with your daughter. That is something that you would have to speak with your lawyer about or through family court, should you wish to petition as such. Just please understand that you may not have any contact with Ms. Rodina Pierre, okay? All right. I'll allow you to go back to the residency within 48 hours with police custody, should you need to do so to pick up your personal belongings, okay? Good luck to you. I have Henry Miralda, case number M2526054. Okay, thank you.
He's present, Judge. He needs assistance in Spanish interpreter.
All right, Uni,
Yes, Your Honor.
good morning to you, Mr. Miralda.
Buenos días, señor Miralda.
All right, sir, you were arrested for one count of battery. I'm gonna appoint the public defender to assist you with your case.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por un cargo de agresión física y le voy a asignar la Defensoría Pública para que le represente en su caso.
I do find that there is probable cause for one count of domestic violence battery based on the relationship.
Determinó que hay motivo fundado para un cargo de agresión física por violencia intrafamiliar basándonos en la relación.
Right.
This defendant has no priors. The state's request is a $2,000 bond due to the minor grandson witnessing the incident and calling 911. And
Este acusado no tiene antecedentes penales. La fiscalía solicita una fianza de $2,000 debido a que había un nieto menor de edad quien fue testigo del incidente y quien llamó al 911.
Court's gonna issue pretrial services with the alternate $1,000 bond.
La juez
And also
permitirá
gonna, I'm sorry, Yuri, go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you, Honor. La juez emitirá los servicios previos al juicio para que usted salga en libertad con una fianza alternativa de $1,000.
I am gonna issue a stay away order on behalf of Reina Carcamo, Carcamo, CARCAMO. What that means, sir, is upon your release, you are not to engage in any criminal activity. You cannot use, purchase, or possess any illegal drugs.
La juez emitirá una orden de alejamiento a favor de Reina Cárcamo. Esto quiere decir que cuando usted salga en libertad, usted no puede estar involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, usted no puede usar, comprar o poseer ningún tipo de drogas ilegales.
You may not purchase, use, possess, or carry a gun, firearm, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede comprar, usar, tener, portar ningún arma de fuego, armas o municiones.
With respect to Ms. Carcamo, you must be 500 feet away from her at all times, 100 feet away from her vehicle at all times. You may not have any direct or indirect contact with her. Any contact with her, including going to her home or her place of business, is a violation of my stay away order, which will cause you to be arrested. Do you understand?
Con respecto a la señora Cárcamo, usted debe permanecer alejado a una distancia mínima de 500 pies de ella en todo momento, a 100 pies de su vehículo en todo momento. No puede tener contacto con ella, ya bien sea directo o indirecto. Cualquier tipo de contacto con ella que usted tenga, incluyendo que vaya a la casa de ella o a su sitio donde trabaje, se considera en un incumplimiento de mi orden de alejamiento, lo cual le causará a usted que sea arrestado. ¿Entiende?
Sí, sí.
Yes, yes.
Do you need an opportunity to return to your residence to pick up your personal belongings?
Usted quiere tener una oportunidad para que usted pueda retornar a su sitio donde vivía para que pueda recuperar sus pertenencias personales.
Sí.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna sign the stay away order allowing you 48 hours to return to the residence upon your release with police escort to pick up your personal belongings. After that, you're not to return.
Ok, voy a firmar una orden de alejamiento que le permitirá a usted, una vez que salga, tiene 48 horas para que retorne al sitio donde vivía. Para que usted vaya allá, tiene que ir acompañado de la policía para que recupere sus pertenencias personales. Después de esto, usted no puede retornar, no debe retornar allá.
Do you understand?
¿Entiende?
Sí, sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Good luck to you. Next, I have, Craig
Gracias,
Matt
buenas tardes.
Gilbert.
Ya.
All right. Mr. Gilbert, you're here on a domestic violence warrant. I'm gonna go ahead and sign to send the DV warrant aside and issue a bond for $2,000 plus GPS level 2, which is what the judge of your case indicated. Please understand that you are going to have a new hearing that you have to appear for so that you don't get arrested. Is that Mr. Gilbert? Is he gone? Was that not Mr. Gilbert?
That there was a mistake. Oh,
What's the name of this gentleman and I'll call him?
this is Mr. David Lee. He was supposed to be prior to Mr.
Okay, I'll call Mr. Lee, that's fine. My mistake. So I have Mr. David Lee for case number 2025-6914 FC04. Mr. Lee, my apologies, I got the paperwork mixed up. Thank you for coming back. All right, so this is also a DV warrant that I'm gonna set aside that was issued for his failure to appear before the domestic violence judge. I am going to set him on a civil compliance and release him on his own recognizance per the instructions of Judge Kelly. I think what I need from you, sir, is an address and a phone number. Can you provide one?
786-99-15.
I'm missing some numbers there. Let's try one more time. 786.
786. 786. Hold up. I ain't even got no phone. I can't call.
Okay, if you have no phone, that's fine. Don't make one up. You just tell me. Do you have an address?
No, I'm homeless.
Okay,
I had an address, but I can't get the paperwork to the address.
all right, sir. Well, I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance. You are gonna be provided some paperwork that's gonna give you a new court date. If you don't wanna be picked up again on a warrant,
No.
just make sure you appear, even if you go to the courthouse or if you Zoom or you go to the PD's office and Zoom from there. The next court date is gonna be February 11th, 2026 at 1 PM in courtroom 2A, okay?
Yeah.
But you will be released today. Just make sure that you appear there.
Okay, thank you so much.
And sir, when you get out, I'm gonna see if you can have your lawyers help you. You need to re-enroll in the advocate program. That's one of the issues that you're having, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
God bless.
You too.
Thank you.
Mr. Gilbert, sorry about the mix-up. Thanks for coming back. So, Mr. Gilbert, as I had previously stated, you're here on a domestic violence warrant that was issued. I am going to sign the order setting aside the DV warrant. Judge Kelly has indicated that the bond should be issued at 2,000 plus GPS level 2. You have to re-enroll with the advocate program. That's one of the issues that you're having. I am also going to advise you that you have an upcoming court date that you must appear at.
Hold on, but can I ask a question? What about the strong arm robbery?
I don't have that. Maybe that's later. I'm doing felonies after this, so perhaps we'll address that at that point. Does he have a new, yes, your new court date is gonna be for December 16th, 2025 at 1 PM in courtroom 2A, okay? But sit tight. If you have a felony arrest, I'm probably gonna address it in just a few minutes, okay?
No, that was already heard. It's an added charge.
Okay, perfect.
What's the bond on this case, Judge?
2,000 plus GPS level 2.
Thank you.
He's in, okay, sir, do you have an address by any chance?
Yeah, but I don't know if I had moved over to the location.
Do you have an address that you can provide the court, or you have no address?
I do, but I don't know if I had. I just told you that, man.
Oh, you don't know it by head? I'm sorry, I can't hear very well.
He said he doesn't know it by heart. He just moved to that location.
Okay, so no address. All right, thank you very much.
I'm sorry, Judge, what was the date, for his case?
So Judge Kelly has indicated that she requested the bond to be 2,000 plus GPS level 2. He's got a court date on 12/16.
So what?
Whatever. Yeah, all right. Okay, thank you very much. I think that concludes the domestic violence calendar. All right.
Recording stopped.
get everything. All right, we're back. Is everyone ready?
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Joanne Hennessy. I'm here for the city of
Recording
Miami
in
Beach
progress.
All right,
for the
good,
jail arraignment calendar.
good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, first on my list is Tiffany Bailey.
Refuse court, we catch tomorrow.
Okay. This one? There you go. All right, next I have, Lisa Alice. Where's my keys?
She's here, Judge.
Alrighty. Miss Ballas, good morning to you. All right, Miss Ballas, you were, arrested for 1 count of petty theft. State,
Your Honor, the state will be at $150 bond.
I'm sorry, one,
The state will be at $150 bond. He had prior for possession of controlled substance, petty theft, trespass, ring, theft, petty theft.
Okay.
Judge,
Fraudulent.
yes,
so I know the prior states on the list out. The last prior that she does have was from 2018. And then previous to that was 2013, which was null pros. She is homeless, Judge, so I will be requesting an ROR and a date certain on the homeless calendar.
state, or on the date, she's homeless with a date certain.
Your Honor, be asking for her to be placed on the homeless calendar.
On the homeless calendar? Okay, what's that?
I don't know the exact day.
So RR based on the homeless calendar? Okay. What court? Alrighty, so, I'm gonna ROR her, place her on the homeless calendar. Her court date and court notice is 12/4, so December 4th, 2025 at 9:30 in courtroom 6-7. So ma'am, you must appear, otherwise you're gonna get, a warrant for your arrest for your failure to appear. Do you understand? Okay, thank you very much.
And just to confirm, it's December 4th, 9:30 AM and 6-7.
Yes, ma'am. Next, I have Acosta Rachel. Also 1 count of petty theft. You guys have priors? You have priors? Give me or you just want to read them out?
Where's the defendant you're calling?
I do believe that
I don't have. Okay,
person.
on the petty theft, I do find that there is probable cause, state priors.
The priors.
PD is gonna be provisionally appointed to all these cases.
Currently there is an open,
Need the assistance of the interpreter. I do apologize.
Oh, she does? Okay.
um,
1 second, 'cause we do need the interpreter. So Uni, this is Miss Acosta. Please let her know that I am appointing the public defender's office to assist her.
Señora Acosta, le estoy asignando a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le ayude.
She was arrested for 1 count of petty theft.
Usted fue arrestada por un cargo de hurto en menor cuantía.
Based on the reading of the probable cause, I do find that there is a probable cause for her arrest.
Basados en la lectura del informe del arresto, determino que hay motivo fundado.
State, I see here she has an open case.
yes, Your Honor, open felony F25004721B, grand theft, 3rd degree, we'd be asking for a felony hold.
So there's a hold on F2500472-1B.
Veo que tiene un caso vigente. Responde la fiscalía, sí, tiene un caso vigente, su señoría, es un delito mayor, F25 004721B. Es hurto en mayor cuantía, tercer grado. Entonces hay una retención para ese caso, el F25004721B.
With respect to bond on this case, state.
Your Honor, we'll be asking for $500.
Court's gonna, yeah, go ahead.
Entonces, con respecto a la fianza para este caso, estamos solicitando $500.
Court's gonna issue bond at $500. I'm also going to issue a non-domestic violence stay away order.
La jueza emitirá una fianza por $500. También estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento que no es de tipo de por violencia intrafamiliar.
Ms. Acosta, you may not return to the location of the J.C. Penney's at 1655 West 49th Street in Hialeah, Florida.
Señora Acosta, usted no puede retornar al sitio el JCPenney que está ubicado en la 1655 West con la 49 Street en Hialeah, Florida.
Do you understand?
¿Entiende?
Sí. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Good luck.
Gracias. Buena suerte.
Concepta St. Par. I can't.
I'm sorry, Judge, I'm speaking with correction.
Okay.
Judge, she refused, so we'll be requesting a reset for tomorrow.
Okay, reset for tomorrow. How about George Mitjans, Mitjans?
We have Ms. Rios, Judge.
Say again?
We have Ms. Rios.
Ms. Rios? Do you all?
George Midgens refused, reset for tomorrow.
Okay. Sorry, corrections. Which one did you want me to call? You want me to call Reels, Reel, Antoinette?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. This is a failure to appear in front of Judge Azar from 10/2024. Sorry. Ms. Rios, there was a warrant issued for not appearing at trial in front of the judge back in 2024 of October state.
Yes.
What am I doing here? Converting the warrant into a bond?
So, Judge,
Yes.
she's indicating to me that she didn't get notice, her address, the one that was on the press fee.
Say it one more time because you're cutting in and out.
She indicated to me that the address on the precipice, which is also listed on the warrant arrest form, is not the address that where she lives.
Okay, state, what do you want to do here?
Your Honor, we're requesting that the bench warrant be set aside and it be issued as a voluntary bond of $10,000. That's the amount of the bench warrant.
In our position, Judge, that failure to appear was not full, so we're requesting that it be our warrant.
All right, I'm gonna set aside the bench warrant. It's the defendant's responsibility to keep all of the addresses updated so that they receive proper notice. I am gonna issue the bond, I am gonna issue a bond, but it's not gonna be 10,000. I'll issue it at $1,000 for a failure to appear at trial. Writing it. I got it ready. And sign? That's it. Okay, thank you. All right, next I have Earson, St. Louis.
Refuse court, reset for tomorrow.
Okay, he'll be reset. DeMarcus Taylor. Is Mr. Taylor here?
Correction, looking for.
Okay, no problem.
Correction requested will be passed, Mr. Taylor.
Okay,
Sorry.
Mr. Taylor will be passed. How about Mr. Carlos Giles, Gilles?
Pass. Good route.
Passed as well, he's en route.
Okay. How about Juan Teles Flores? Do we have Mr. Teles Flores or what? Okay. Does he require the services of the interpreter?
Yes, Judge, please listen to the Spanish.
Okay.
Yes, in Spanish interpreter present.
Thank you. All right, going to go ahead and appoint the public defender to assist Mr. Teles Flores.
Judges,
Voy a proceder a asignar la Defensoría Pública para el señor Teles Flores.
He was arrested for one count of resisting an officer without violence to his person, one count of alcoholic beverage / curb drinking, and then one count of disorderly conduct. I'm gonna read probable cause and then state of review.
El señor fue arrestado por un cargo de resistirse a un agente sin violencia. También tiene un cargo de tenencia de bebidas alcohólicas, beber en público y un cargo de conducta desordenada. También voy a determinar que hay motivo fundado después de haber revisado el informe del arresto para los cargos.
Judge, and we do have a PC argument with the disorderly conduct.
Okay,
Su señoría, tenemos un argumento para el motivo fundado de conducta desordenada.
So there is no allegation in the arrest form for the specific charge that a crowd that formed or the defendant's actions affected the peace and quiet of others. Where there's no crowd alleged to have gathered in response to the alleged disorderly conduct, or where the crowd had gathered, but the defendant's comments were directed at officers and did not have any effect of the citing a crowd against the officer, and this charge can't hold.
state.
Your Honor.
Go, well, the interpreter go and then.
Su señoría, tenemos un argumento para motivo fundado específicamente con el cargo de una conducta que desordenada en público, que las acciones que haya cometido el acusado hayan podido afectar la paz y la tranquilidad de a otras personas. No había ninguna multitud reunida que pudiera responder a este cargo de conducta desordenada en público. Lo que se pudo obtener de parte de los comentarios con respecto al acusado eran dirigidos a los agentes. Ellos no tendrían ningún efecto, entonces, para poder citar aquí que había una multitud que el acusado estaba perturbando la paz hacia ellos, así que por esto no pueden sostener el cargo.
Thank you.
Is state versus state, that's from the third DCA, as well as Lat versus state from the third DCA as well.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, the interpreter couldn't make out there is a problem with the microphone. If I can get a repetition, please.
She cited two cases from the
Yes.
court. Take note of them, counsel. Is there a response from the state?
Sí, la fiscalía está citando dos casos de jurisprudencia y doctrina para poder apoyarse en el cargo.
Specifically as to the disorderly, we stipulate.
Específicamente relacionado con el cargo a conducta desordenada en público, estipulamos.
All right, so I'm gonna find no PCS to count 3, but PCS to 1 and 2. Priors and recommendations as the bond that her interpreter. Go ahead, Yuni.
Thank you, Your Honor. Así que voy a determinar que no hay motivo fundado solamente para el cargo número 3. Con respecto al cargo número 1 y al cargo número 2, se van a seguir las recomendaciones, se va a mantener el motivo fundado y las recomendaciones con respecto a la fianza.
Your Honor, we would be asking for a $650 bond on the remaining charges, and we would note that he had an immigration hold.
He has an immigration hold?
Estaríamos solicitando, la fiscalía dice, una fianza de $650 en los cargos pendientes, pero él también tiene una retención por inmigración.
And then just to be clear, it's 500 on the RWAV and then 150 on the alcohol curb drinking. And we have no argument, Samika's city bond, just advise him that he does have an ICE hold, and if he bonds out, immigration will pick him up.
Okay,
So Yuni, it's $500 on count 1,
okay,
$150 on count 2,
okay,
and he has an immigration hold, so if he bonds out, they'll come get him.
okay, thank you. Okay, bueno, entonces para dejar en claro con respecto a las fianzas, para el cargo número 1 son $500, para el cargo número 2 son $150 y tiene una retención por inmigración, así que si llega a pagar la fianza de inmigración lo vendrían a recoger.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte para usted, señor.
Next, I have Norton Altador.
Excuse me,
Your Honor,
Judge.
Joanne Hennessy for the city.
What are the bonds for Mr. Teles Flores?
Is that the one that we just did?
Yes, Judge. I'm sorry.
Count 1 is 500, count 2 is 150, count 3 is no PC, so he's released. And count 3. Thank you. My apologies.
Your Honor, for Mr. Altenor, this is Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
All right, thank you. Is he present? All right, good morning to you, sir. I'm appointing the Public Defender's Office to assist you with your case. You were arrested for 1 count of open container with alcohol. Ms. Hennessy,
Your Honor, it's a $150 bond. I'd ask for the standard bond.
okay. Court's gonna find PC and issue 150, which is the standard bond in the case.
Judge, I just want to make an argument as to an ROR.
Okay,
Bond, he is currently homeless, so we would be requesting that specifically.
so so release on his own recognizance with a date on the homeless calendar?
Judge. And I do see based off of his priors, they're very old. It's been
2018, I think, is the last one.
yes.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, if I may, I have a Hillsborough 2022 aggravated stalking injunction violation. I can give you the case number if you want that, 2020.
It's okay. Are there any others from outside of 2022?
No,
Okay.
well, I guess there's a Collier County, but it's a driving thing, and cocaine possession from 2018 in Miami-Dade, which is, I think, what the public
Okay,
defender
given
is
the
referring to.
remoteness of the priors and the nature of the charge, the court is inclined to ROR him and put him on the homeless calendar. The date for that is December 1st, 9 a.m. Courtroom 211. Thank you, Ms. Hennessy.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Leonard Harris.
Your Honor, this is Joanne Hennessy. This is the state's case. I'm here for the city of Miami Beach. There's a ordinance violations of the
open
state.
container, I see it, okay. Is Mr. Harris, present?
He's coming up.
Okay. All right, good morning to you, Mr. Harris. I'm appointing the Public Defender's Office to assist you. You were arrested for one count of possession of cannabis under 20 grams and one open container. I do find that there is probable cause for both. I understand from looking at the priors, are there open cases on this?
There's just a
Say it again?
open RWAP, but no felons. But
There-
as the cannabis possession charge, would be stipulated RWAP.
So R as to the cannabis is a stip. Ms. Hennessy, as to your open container, same?
Your Honor, technically, if the state's not dropping their charge, they can handle both cases. It's their
Okay.
case to handle.
We'd be stipulating RWAP, but we do have a misdemeanor hold though.
You do have a misdemeanor hold, right? Okay, that's what I was asking. So I'm happy to ROR him on count 1 and 2 of my case, but he does have a hold on what looks to be, is this a B2502568? That's what you have the hold on?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So I'm gonna put a hold on him so that he can see his judge on that and address the bond issue.
What's the case for? Hold on.
B like boy 2502568. All right, next I have Jamal King.
Since y'all go. And you pay substandard bonds, correct?
They're RORs
Thank you.
on my cases. Thank you. Okay. All right, good morning, Mr. King. I'm gonna go ahead and appoint the public defender's office to assist you with your case. You were arrested for one count of trespass after warning. I have read the probable cause affidavit and I do find that there is probable cause. State.
State would be asking for a $500 bond, and we also have a felon
Okay, so let's start with the felony hold.
F5018-785.
There'll be a hold for him to see the felony judge.
Can I have the case number?
F like Frank 25018-785. And then for the trespass, it's the standard bond of $500. There's also going to be a stay away order, non-domestic in nature. He is to not return to the address of 14685 Dunbar Drive, apartment 203, Miami, Florida, 33176. And he is to not have any contact directly or indirectly with the Heller King and must be 500 feet away from their home and place of employment or schooling. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Have a good day. James Buckley. Mr. Buckley, good morning to you. I've appointed the public defender's office to assist you with your case.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Alrighty, you were charged with one count of battery. I find that there is probable cause. He's got no priors?
No prior.
Is there like pre-trial services in it? Or do I have to actually issue a bond? You want to jump in?
Judge, 1 second. Lives out of state.
Oh, okay.
The standard bond, he already posted it.
All right, $1,000 bond, standard bond. I'm also gonna issue a stay away order on behalf of, it's non-domestic, but is on behalf of the alleged victim, Samuel Villasate, which just means that you have to stay 500 feet away from this person. You cannot go to their work, their place of employment, their home, their schooling, or anything, no contact. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. I have a question for you.
You can ask me. If not, you're gonna have to direct it to your lawyer if I can't answer.
Okay, so how does this work in terms of being on my permanent record?
Oh, you can talk to your lawyer about that. I'll throw that to her. Alrighty, good luck to you, sir. Next, I have Danelle Latimer.
It was 1,000, Judge?
Yes, ma'am. So he has cases as well?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Mr. Latimer, good morning to you. I'm gonna appoint the Public Defender's Office to assist you. You were arrested for one count of trespass after warning. I find that there is PC. With respect to your priors, I note that you have two open cases. I'm gonna place a hold on both of these cases so that you can see your judge. With respect to your bond amount, case number B25-025-608, and I also have B25-025-868. And what about that? Is that other one as well? B25-025-976?
Yes, both of those.
And then also B25-025-976. With respect to the trespass, $500 standard bond,
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll issue the $500 standard bond, okay? I'm also gonna issue a stay away order as to this Home Depot where you're not to return, so please do not return to the Home Depot that's located at 950 Southeast 12th Street in Hialeah. Do you understand?
Ma'am, can I say something freely, please?
Absolutely, but first let me know that you understand that you're not to return back to this Home Depot. They don't want you there, and I'm signing an order that says you cannot go there. You understand?
Yes,
But-
yes.
Yes.
Okay,
And Judge, I believe what he's going to ask is for a dollar bond or an ROR on this case. Considering he has a hold in those two cases, because he is in fact homeless as stated on the arrest warrant.
so he's got three open cases. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave it at a standard bond, but have him readdress it with the judge when he gets in front of them.
Understood, Judge.
Okay.
Ma'am, can I speak?
Next,
Ma'am,
yes, sir.
can I speak?
Sure, sir, go ahead.
Go by the AKA Home Depot Don. I'm from originally upstate New York. I'm a construction worker. I've been
I understand, sir. The best that I can do for you is put the hold on you because you have those open cases for you to address it with that judge. And when you see that judge, then you can address this case as well because they're all gonna be together, okay? All right, thank you very much, sir. Next, I have Valerie Podolsky.
Present for the court, Judge.
All right, my apologies. I had to address something off the record on a different case. I have here Mr. Podolsky. All right, and this is for one count of trespass after warning to the Starbucks. All right, state.
Yes, Your Honor. He does have priors, 2021 controlled substance, 2 days CTS, 2023 grand theft, conviction, 120 days, 2025 petty theft, felony, conviction, 9 days, 2023 tampering with an L monitor, 120 days.
Recommendation as the bond.
This is this particular. A moment, Your Honor.
Judge, if I could just make an argument,
Sure.
you're requesting ROR on a date certain. Speaking with Mr. Podolsky, he did inform me that he no longer lives at that address and that he is in fact homeless.
All right, I'm gonna issue the $500 bond on this. His last arrest was in June. He's got a number of priors.
And Judge, did you, for that case, it was, a no action. There was,
Okay.
there was also no action and no cross.
Okay.
The only other conviction that I do see here is from 2023.
Okay, I indicated it was an arrest, so I understand. Court's still gonna issue the bond at $500. He can address it in front of his judge if he wishes to reduce the bond. I'm also gonna issue the stay away order on the behalf of Starbucks, the one that is located on 17100 Collins Ave in Sunny Isles Beach. You're not to return there, sir, okay? It's a violation of the stay away order on this case and you'll get rearrested. You understand? All right, thank you. Next I have Andre Bacon. Thank you.
Corrections requested that we pass, Judge.
How about Alessandro Naranjo?
He's a fugitive from Palm Beach County.
So he has a Palm Beach hold?
Yes, no bond.
Okay, got it down. Okay, I find that there is probably, sir, you were arrested for one count of false name and one count of petty theft. I've appointed the public defender's office to assist you. I find that there's probable cause for both counts. I'm gonna issue the standard bond after reviewing the priors of $500 for count one and $500 for count two. I'm also gonna note that you have a hold from Palm Beach, so that you'll be transferred there to address any issues that you may have. I'm gonna be issuing a stay away order to the location of 4895 Palm Avenue in Hialeah, Florida, 33012. You're not returned to that address. Do you understand, sir?
You with that?
I didn't get that.
Okay, what I'm telling you is that I've issued standard bond for both of your cases. You have a hold from Palm Beach, so Palm Beach is gonna come and get you. And once you're released from custody, you are not to return to the address of 4895 Palm Avenue in Hialeah, Florida. I'm issuing a stay away order from that location. If you go there, you're gonna get arrested for violating my order. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Good luck. Next, I have Andis Porporan.
He's not here yet. Can we pass?
Pass, okay. James Gillum,
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
I thank you.
Pass.
This is for camping prohibited.
Mr. Gillum is not here. Can we pass?
Pass, okay. A lot of passing. Brian Freeman,
Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach, Your Honor.
Mr. Freeman, good morning to you. I'm gonna go ahead and appoint the public defender's office to assist you.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. All right, so there is PC. Ms. Hennessy, how do we handle these?
Your Honor, Mr. Freeman has recent priors, including October guilty on a camping charge, September a petty theft, and other violations of the municipal ordinance this year, including other camping. I'd ask for it to be a standard bond in this case.
Okay, standard bond is 150. I'll go ahead and issue that based on the priors. I'm also gonna issue a stay away order. Mr. Freeman, you may not return to the location of 337 Lincoln Road, Miami Beach, Florida, 33139. Please understand that you're picking up all of these charges and they start stacking. You cannot go back to that location or you're going to get rearrested. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Reynaldo Cabrera,
He went to Ward D, reset for tomorrow.
okay? How about Gustavo Fields? All right, Mr. Fields, good morning. I'm gonna go ahead and appoint the Public Defender's Office to assist you with your case. First thing I see is that I find probable cause for your arrest of petty theft. I do see that you have an open case, so I'm gonna place a hold on that case so that you can see your judge with respect to the bond amount. For the record, that is F25019025. State, I reviewed the priors. What's your recommendation as to bond standard?
Standard, Your Honor.
All right, that's gonna be $150 standard bond with the stay away order as to Dolphin Mall. Mr. Fields, please understand you are not to return to Dolphin Mall, 11401 Northwest 12th Street in Sweetwater. If you return to that location, you're gonna get arrested for violating my court order. Do you understand? Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Next, I have Hayes, Mike Hayes. Is Mr. Hayes here?
He's here, Judge. Oh, well. Number 37, sorry.
All right, Mr. Hayes, good morning to you. You've been appointed the public defender to assist you with your case.
Turn to, Mr. James Gilliam, that's number 37.
Did we pass that one? So you want to go back? Okay.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
All right, just give me 1 second. Mr. Gilliam. All right, Mr. Gilliam, my apologies. You were arrested for camping, prohibited in a prohibited location in the city of Miami Beach. Okay. I do find that there is probable cause on that. I see that, Ms. Hennessy, there is a number of priors, including on these charges for this year. Recommendation as the bond.
Your Honor, I'd ask for standard bond in this case as well as a stay away order from the location. Thank you.
Okay.
And Judge, we will be requesting an R warrant. Yes, his most recent charge was trespass property after 2025. The previous, prior to that, 2022 was dismissed. And prior to that is 2019. We're asking for an R warrant date certain because he is homeless.
Under these circumstances, with the amount of stacking of the same type of charges throughout this year, court's gonna issue standard bond as the appropriate bond. I'm gonna issue the stay away order. Sir, you are not to return to 10th Street and Alton Road in Miami Beach. If you go there, you're just gonna be arrested again. Please stay away from that location. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor. Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. All right. Are we ready for Mr. Hayes?
What's the RR?
I gave him a 150 bond. So this is Mr. Mike Christopher Hayes Jr. I have two, two different cases for him. So I'll start with the first one, which is,
For 34, Mr. Andrew Bacon, he's present.
so not my case, we're going back now to a pass.
Judge.
Andrew, okay, 30.
He's number 34.
All right, Mr. Bacon, I'm gonna appoint the Public Defender's Office to assist you. You were arrested for criminal mischief and resisting an officer without violence to his person. I found probable cause based on the reading of the PC on both counts. State, I have the priors. Recommendation?
We'd be asking for a standard bond, Your Honor.
All right, as to count one, the standard bond is gonna be $150. As to count two, the standard bond will be $500. I'm also going to be issuing the stay away order as to the Family Dollar store. located at 745 Northwest 119th Street in North Miami Beach. Please understand, sir, that you cannot return there, okay?
If I return out and, I better get my days there, I don't want out.
You can bond out, yes, and you can talk to your lawyer about that, but just, I want you to understand, you cannot go back to the family tree on 745 Northwest 119th Street, okay? You understand? But first tell me yes or no that you understand what I told you about going back to the Family Dollar Tree. You cannot go back.
Yes. Yes, Judge, he does understand. He stated that previously.
Okay, thank you very much. You can speak to your lawyer about how to bond out. Thank you. Do we have to recall any of the past or do I go on?
Judge number 7.
Tell me the name, because I don't have it.
I think that was,
The only ones that I have left that I passed are Giles, Taylor.
Judge, I believe they said that it was refused, but she's here now.
Which one?
Miss Concepta Saint Far.
And Mr. Giles refused court. You're gonna be a reset, Judge.
Okay, so we'll try to pull out the one that we previously passed. For the record, as to Mr. Giles, I'm going to reset because he refused. You're gonna have to give, you got it? Okay.
Down.
So this is Miss Saint Par with the false name.
Yes, Judge, we do have a PC. Judge, I have a PC argument.
Okay.
Look at the first page of the arrest form. First of all, it's a false name ID after arrest. It doesn't indicate that she was in fact even arrested. The officer does ask for her name. She says Concepta Saint Far, which is Saint abbreviation. On the next page, it does say that she gave her real name, Concepta Saint Far. So there is no false name. She gave her name to the officer. So be asking if that should be released outright.
State.
1 moment, Your Honor, we lost the paperwork in your pile. I saw it. but, you know, I
Okay.
find
Here, you wanna look at mine?
Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. It seems that the distinction here is between saint, spelled saint, and ST, so we'd be stipulating.
Okay, so we're gonna release her, or the court's gonna find no PC.
Thank you, Judge.
Right, corrections, I have 2 others that I passed. I signed it, I'm good. Let me know if they're there. I have DeMarcus Taylor and I have Alice Corporan.
Yes, Judge.
Judge, I do request for Saint Far. Can I get a date certain on the homeless calendar as indicated on the uniform she is homeless?
Yes. Let me write it.
Judge, I don't need the date certain anymore. I do see that she does have a felony case, so she'll be back on your calendar. So I'm not sure what's gonna happen with their.
Well, let me give her a date certain just so she has it anyways. And then we'll figure the felony when we get to that.
Thank you.
December 2nd. AM. 4152.
Okay, December 2nd, 10 a.m., courtroom 5-2. All right, all right, I'm calling Mike Christopher Hayes Jr. unless I need to call one of the recalls. Correction, you let me know. Otherwise, bring me up Mr. Hayes.
So Taylor refused court, Judge, reset.
Taylor refused, okay.
And Mr. Cabrera, 39 Ronaldo. He's a reset Ward D.
I haven't gotten there yet.
Oh, yeah, Judge, that one, for number 39 already reset. So I do have right now number 36, Mr. Addis or Peron, one that we passed.
I do. I have Mr. Aris Corporon.
And
All right, so Mr. Aris Corporon is a drug paraphernalia.
yes, Judge, and I do have a PC argument.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to assist them, PC argument.
Judge, so for this specific charge, there has to be some allegation that there was a substance on the actual paraphernalia itself. The A form indicates that he sat up and observed next to him a plain view, a glass pipe with bird marks inside. In the tip, which is typically used for consumption, that does not indicate that in that pipe there was actually something there. It's just officers just stating a general fact. But yes, there has to be drugs found on the defendant or that the item was in proximity to any drugs.
State argument.
One moment.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Judge. He does require the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Okay, Uni,
Spanish interpreter present.
can you repeat your PC argument for the interpreter?
Yes, Judge. So for this specific charge for drug paraphernalia, it's alleged in the arrest form that there was a plain, next to him was a plain view, a glass pipe with burnt marks on the inside.
Pause for her.
Thank you. ¿Puede repetir el argumento para motivos fundados? Sí, señoría. Entonces, para este cargo en específico de parafernalia para drogas, se alega en el informe del arresto que al lado de él se podía ver plenamente que había una pipa de vidrio con marcas de quemaduras dentro.
The pipe contained steel wood in the tip, which is typically used for consumption of meth or crack cocaine.
La pipa todavía en la punta se notaba que contenía, I'm sorry, did you say the content was?
It's typically used for the consumption.
Okay, que el contenido o la pipa típicamente se utiliza para el consumo de metanfetaminas o de meth o de crack cocaína.
The arrest form does not allege that there was drugs found on the defendant or that the item itself was in proximity to any drugs.
El informe de arresto no alega que habían drogas o que se encontraron drogas en el acusado y que el artículo como tal estaba cercano, tenía algunas drogas.
It appears as though the officer is stating typically used is just him stating a general fact for that specific paraphernalia.
Parece que los oficiales dijeron que usualmente este es el aparato que utilizan, así que en términos generales, diciendo que era un hecho en general para específicamente la parafernalia para drogas.
All right, State.
Your Honor, the statute does not require that drugs be found on the defendant or in proximity to the paraphernalia. It merely states that it's unlawful for a person to use or possess with intent to use drug paraphernalia to ingest, inject, inhale, or otherwise introduce into the human body a substance.
One moment, please. Okay, I'm sorry, the interpreter is going to request from State to speak a little bit louder. For the interpreter, it's very unclear. Thank you.
The statute doesn't require drugs in the paraphernalia or in proximity to the paraphernalia or on the defendant.
Okay, la ley no requiere que se hayan encontrado drogas cercanos al acusado o con respecto a la parafernalia o en el acusado meramente.
The statute prohibits the possession of paraphernalia with intent to introduce into the human body a controlled substance.
La ley prohíbe la tenencia de parafernalias con la intención de introducirlas al cuerpo humano, una sustancia regulada.
The officers can rely on their training and experience to establish probable cause. And in this case, the totality of the circumstances does indicate that that the purpose of that paraphernalia was the consumption of controlled substances.
Los agentes dependieron de su experiencia y de los entrenamientos que han tenido para establecer motivo fundado. En este caso, la totalidad de las circunstancias, eso es lo que indica. El propósito de esta parafernalia era el consumo de sustancias reguladas.
So the state would be asking the court to find probable cause.
Así que debido a esto, la fiscalía está solicitando motivo fundado.
Response to that, Judge?
Very briefly, please.
Yes, Judge. So there's no PC in instances where that item specifically can be used for non-criminal purpose or an innocent purpose. It is a pipe. It could be used for tobacco, whatever the case may be.
One moment, please.
Sorry.
Voy a dar una respuesta brevemente con respecto al argumento de la fiscalía. Su señoría, brevemente dice su señoría. Entonces, bajo estas circunstancias no hay motivo fundado de que ese artículo específicamente podría ser usado para la parafernalia para drogas. Puede ser utilizado con un, puede ser usado por cualquier tipo de motivo que no tenga que ver con el tipo penal, un motivo inocente, por ejemplo, es solamente una pipa que podría utilizarse para tabaco o cualquier caso que sea.
For defense, I think those are arguments for trial or motion to dismiss. Based on the standard for the PC, I think it's sufficient. I'm going to issue the standard bond at $500.
Bueno, para la defensa pienso que estos argumentos serían presentados posteriormente en un juicio en la evolución del caso para desestimar el caso basado en lo estándar con relación al motivo fundado. I'm sorry, Your Honor, did you say it's sufficient or not sufficient?
It's sufficient for the probable cause.
Ok, entonces es motivo para el motivo fundado y voy a establecer una fianza de $500.
All right, next I have Mike Hayes.
Requesting if it's possible for an ROR on a date certain he is homeless. The last prior that I do have was a null pros in 2024, and then a park after just 2024. And then other than that, everything else is from 2007. Wait, no.
Sorry, the priors are remote, if any, but in this case, there was a theft of $352.
I don't have a petty theft. I only have the
For Mike Hayes.
Yeah, I think.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, this is is this still
The
the
state
same?
has advised that, yes, it is true that the priors are remote in time, but I only saw the drug paraphernalia. I
Oh,
didn't
I'm
see a
sorry.
petty
I'm sorry.
theft on that.
This is still, I'm sorry, I heard Mike Hayes.
It's okay. So with respect to the one that we just did on the PC argument, defense is asking for an ROR and a date certain because he is homeless.
No objection.
So
Bueno, aquí se hablaban de unos antecedentes que tenía del año 2004 en el cual no procedió la causa. Sí, entonces la fiscalía ha dicho de que esos antecedentes estaban bastante remotos en el tiempo, pero aquí solamente su señoría ve que hay un cargo para parafernalia para drogas. No veo que hay ningún otro cargo de hurto en menor cuantía. Con respecto a entonces que acabamos de hallar, solamente con respecto al argumento para el motivo fundado, la defensa está solicitando que se le dé libertad bajo caución jurada porque él es una persona que no tiene domicilio, no hay objeción.
all right, the court's going to reconsider the bond, ROR, the defendant, based on the stip from the state, put him on the homeless calendar. The date is December 3rd, 2025. 10 a.m., courtroom 410.
Ok. Entonces, la juez va a reconsiderar con respecto a la fianza y darle libertad bajo caución jurada al acusado, basados en lo que ha manifestado la fiscalía. Le vamos a colocar en una lista de causa de personas sin domicilio para que usted se presente el 3 de diciembre del 2025 a las 10 en punto de la mañana en la sala del tribunal 410.
Okay, thank you very much. Good
Okay.
luck to you.
Muchísimas gracias para usted. Buena suerte, señor.
All right, Mr. Mike Hayes. All right, Mr. Hayes has 2 counts of petty theft for 2 separate incidents. One's on the 21st of November, one's on the 22nd of November.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna appoint the public defender's office to assist him. I'm gonna find probable cause for the petty theft on November 21st. Also, for the petty theft on November 22nd. State no priors.
No priors, Your Honor. State would be asking. Standing.
All right, court's gonna issue standard bond.
Judge, I'll be requesting PTS if he does qualify. He's lived in Miami his entire life. Then the address on the arrest form, he did indicate that it is a good address. And just, he was arrested for both of these cases on the same day.
Yeah. Does he qualify? I don't know if he's qualifying. He has no, I have no other priors. Okay. All right, so I'll order him, pretrial services with the alternate standard bond of 500 on both counts.
Judge, the standard bond is 150.
150. Apologies. All right, and a stay away order from the target that's located at 3401 North Miami Avenue. Sir, that means he cannot return to that location. Doing so would be a violation of my court order and you'll be arrested. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Okay, next we have Justin Yunkus. I do find that there is probable cause for, I'm sorry, I'm gonna appoint the public defender's office to assist him. This is a petty theft. Sorry, thank you. I do find that there is probable cause on the petty theft. I see that he has no priors. State,
Standard bond, Your Honor.
I'm gonna order him to pretrial services. He's got no priors, 150, standard bond is the alternative. The stay away order will be as to the target located in 3401 North Miami Avenue. So just like the gentleman before you, Mr. Yuckus, you cannot return to this location. Doing so would cause your arrest. You understand?
I understand, Judge.
All right, thank you. Miles William. This is for a battery. I'm gonna appoint the public defender's office to assist him.
He's present, Judge.
Okay. I find that there's probable cause, but for a DV battery, looks like the victim and him have a child in common.
Judge, this was the DV case was before your honor in the DV calendar. He was a party there. He was not, in a relation, it's the person that the alleged victim is a man.
Oh, okay. Thank you for clarification. Okay.
And just will requesting PTS, he has no priors.
Okay. All right, then I'm gonna find a PC on the just a plain battery. He has no priors. I'm gonna order him to pretrial services with the standard bond of $1,000.
Your Honor, would you allow us to prepare a non-domestic violence statement?
Yes.
under this?
I think I have, oh no, I have a DV one here. What's the name of the alleged victim in this case?
Gerard Barber.
So, sir, I'm gonna issue a non-DV stay away order. You have to stay away from this person, Gerard Barber.
Ma'am.
You can't have any contact with him. You have to be 500 feet away from him at all times, 100 feet away from his vehicle, and you can't go to his home or his place of business. Do you understand? Alrighty, thank you. Next, I have Carlton Williams. This is for also a battery,
The bond out.
bonded out. On those, I just give them right back to you. Yeah, I wrote it. All right, next I have Lewis Robinson. Resisting arrest. All right, Mr. Robinson, I'm gonna appoint the public defender to assist you with your case.
Yes.
Judge, he's indicated that he would like to represent himself.
Okay,
I'm gonna try to, he is in a wheelchair, so I'm gonna try to lower the mic.
I appreciate you. All right, so Mr. Robinson, you've indicated to me that you don't want the public defender's office, and that's fine. So I'm gonna let you know that you were arrested for resisting arrest without violence. I'm gonna read to see if there's probable cause for that arrest, okay? So just give me 1 second.
No problem.
All right, I find that there is probable cause for the arrest
May I be heard, Judge?
on the probable cause argument.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, go ahead.
First of all, like interplead not guilty, demand discovery, demand jury trial. Number one, I was coming back from amputation surgery and went to the fire station to talk to the officer, EMT, that had gone ahead and taken me to the hospital. And the reason was I was on doctor's orders, and I got a letter saying that their personal information is being released by the Miami-Dade Police Department. It didn't say what it was. So I went to talk to them. The officer wasn't there, but the commander was there, spoke to him. He said, call the number, got in my car, in my wheelchair and walker, got leaving the exit, leaving the driveway, stopped. All of a sudden, 20 city of Doral police officers show up, swarm the car, stop. You're not going anywhere. Officer, what's this about? They say, what are you doing here? Just get out of the car. I say, get your supervisor. They got a gentleman. The gentleman said, just get out of the car. We just want to ask you about why you're here. I touched the door. They warmed the door, and I implore Your Honor to look at the Axiom tape. The video is very clear. There was no resisting. There was nothing. They threw me to the ground, beat me, hog-tied me, threw me in, and then had the nerve at the jail to say, well, he walked up. I was on a wheelchair. I was on crutches.
Okay.
This is ridiculous.
I understand, sir. What I'm gonna do is, I've notated what you've advised the court about entering your plea of not guilty. That's gonna be an arraignment, but I've made notations on the docket. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find probable cause for the arrest, but I am gonna release you on pretrial services with the alternate standard bond of $150 so that you can get out of jail. You're gonna be issued a judge. That's gonna be your case judge, and then these are issues that you can bring forth to that judge. For appearances today, this is his first appearance. It's my job today just to do very limited things, which is to determine why you were arrested, if there was probable cause for that arrest, get you a way out, which is by issuing a bond, and get you in front of your judge, which is what I'm gonna do, okay? All right, thank you. All right, next I have Jeffrey Smith.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
He's present, Judge.
All right, Mr. Smith, good morning to you, good afternoon to you. I'm gonna appoint the Public Defender's Office to assist you. You were arrested for a violation of the city ordinance, the open container ordinance. I do find that there is probable cause for the arrest, Ms. Hennessy.
Your Honor, I asked for a standard bond and also if I could get the state to help me out with the stay away order from the
Okay.
location. Just to say, Mr. Smith has an open, or not an open, he has a recent trespass from November this month, as well as last year.
Is that an open case?
No, it's
No.
not.
Okay,
No.
I only have the alcohol consumption. I don't know if the stay away order is appropriate under those circumstances.
Judge,
He's sitting in front of a business, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Littering. I'm sorry, littering in front of a business.
I know, but he wasn't arrested for that. He was arrested for an open container. That's what I have.
Okay.
Just for to be heard on the bond, you just be asking to RR he is homeless and get a date certain on the homeless calendar. I do agree that this is not a trespass or anything, that a stay away order is necessary.
Yeah, he seems to have a separate case that he picked up on the 18th. That might be the trespass where that stay away order is more appropriate for.
Judge, that case is closed.
Oh, close. With respect to mine, I'm gonna ROR him. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna issue the standard bond of $150. I wrote that he has a number of priors, or not, excuse me, a number of arrests within 2024 and 2025, including this recent year, just looks like May. Assault with a deadly weapon where adjudication was withheld and he was issued on probation. So the court's gonna determine that based on the priors, $150 is appropriate for the bond. John Steele.
You changed the bond for 150, Judge?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Thank you.
This is a bench warrant on a petty theft. I'm gonna set aside the bench warrant here and just issue bond at the $1,000. Sade, is there anything else that needs to be done in this case?
I don't believe so, Your Honor.
Okay. So, Madam Public Defender, I'll assign you so that you can explain to Mr. Steele that all I've done is set aside the bench warrant that was issued. I've converted it into a bond of $1,000, which was the amount of the bench warrant for him to posting in front of his
Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
My mistake. We do have another open case.
Okay, I'll put a hold on that. What's the name? What's the hold of the case?
It's petty theft B 2501815.
The same one that the bench warrant was issued in.
Okay, so they'll have a hold on that.
What case you said, Judge?
So what I'm gonna do is the following. I gotta put the hold on. I can set aside the bench warrant, but I can't give him a bond amount if I'm holding him to see that judge. So I can set aside the bench warrant. Help me out here. I can set aside the bench warrant, but they're asking me to put him a hold on the same case that he got the bench warrant. That doesn't make sense.
There shouldn't be, I think they're probably referring to a different case, but there shouldn't be a hold on a case that he's already been served the bench warrant on.
That's, yeah, and they're different cases. So let me,
I don't see any cases that are open besides this case.
Just the bench warrant.
okay. So I'm gonna strike this and we're gonna start over. I'm gonna go with what I originally said. There is no hold. I think that was an error by the state. State, you should review that. I'm gonna set aside the bench warrant, issue it for $1,000, which was the amount of the bench warrant for him to post. And this is the only open case that I see. Okay? All right. Freddie Vasquez.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
And he does require the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Okay,
Spanish interpreters.
all right. Uni, please let him know that I'm appointing the public defender's office to assist him.
Señor, estoy asignando la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le ayude.
I do find probable cause for the arrest of the open container.
Determino que hay motivo fundado para el arresto por tener un envase de bebida abierta.
Ms. Hennessy,
Your Honor, I'd ask for standard bond. In this case, Mr. Vasquez also has an open misdemeanor. That's M25-24697.
I don't see that open.
Sí, su señoría, estamos solicitando la fianza estándar para este caso. El señor Vázquez también tiene un caso vigente por un delito menor. Es el caso M25-24697. No lo veo vigente.
Do you have that?
That, as I do not have that prior, Judge.
I don't have that prior either.
No tengo ese antecedente tampoco aquí, responde la defensa.
We don't have it.
We don't have a prior, an M25 prior on him. We just have this one case.
If I had a minute to look it up, Your Honor, I'm sorry.
Sure.
Permítame revisar esto, su señoría, responde
Issued
el
standard bond.
Estado.
There's no, argument of homelessness from the state, from the defense, excuse me.
Voy a fijar una fianza estándar, no hay ningún argumento para de parte de la fiscalía, de parte de la defensa con respecto a que no tenga domicilio.
Ms. Hennessy, if you find an open case, I'm happy to recall it and put a hold on that. In the meantime, I'm gonna go to Jatari Miles.
Señora Génesis, si usted encuentra que tiene el caso vigente, lo puedo llamar nuevamente y entonces poner una retención para esto. Mientras tanto, voy a pasar a otro caso.
If I could just have a moment, I'll ask you to recall it after I confirm his name as
Absolutely.
well, Your Honor. Thank you.
Un momento para poder llamarlo nuevamente.
All right, I have Jatari Miles. This is for resisting without violence. All right, sir, I'm gonna go ahead and appoint the public defender's office to assist you. I do find that there is, probable cause. I don't see where he has any priors. Court's inclined to put him on pretrial services.
Judge, he does not, I believe he was on vacation.
He's on vacation.
Him and the other co-defendant listed, she was on DV.
Okay, I'll put it on $500, which is the standard bond. Sure.
Your Honor, if you could recall, Mr. Vasquez, I do have an A form. I have the case I've confirmed his birth date, and I also have it on my the comprehensive case listing.
Tell me what date is it again?
He was arrested on the arrest date is 10/23/25 according to the A form. According to the record on Miami-Dade County, the case is M25. Maybe I said 25. It's 24697. It's M25-24697. His birth date is
in the priors or in the open case.
The list of priors that I have, Your Honor, does have it.
I know, the only 2 4s I have is a felony case, an F2425413. I have an F242396, which is a petty theft.
This is Freddie Vasquez.
October. I don't have any case number. The only thing I can tell you is to readdress it at court and see if they can pull something, but we don't have an open case. Yes.
Okay.
And she please provide the case number one more time.
Give us the case number one more time.
Sure, it's M25-24697.
Maybe it's
Thank you.
Pretty fast.
The next future hearing date is December 4th.
December 4th is the next future hearing date? Is it the same name, date of birth?
It does appear to be, but for some reason it didn't show up.
Yes, sir.
All right. Say it again? Really loud.
It's curb drinking.
Curb drinking? Okay.
And I am not sure, I think probably he was issued a promise to appear. I'm not seeing anything else on the system.
How do you guys handle that? I mean, I don't have a case.
Frankly, Your Honor, those cases typically end up being helpless, so. you know,
All right, Ms. Hennessy, I'm gonna have you address it with the judge. They have a hearing in December 4th. I just don't have any, I don't see how I can put a hold on it. I don't have anything to put a hold on it here.
There's no need.
Okay, my state is telling me no.
Okay, sorry. So what was we're gonna do the standard bond?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the standard bond as you requested, which is the $150.
And Your Honor, well, okay, thank you.
Yeah, what I would say is, once he gets to that court date, if you want to perhaps a motion to revoke the bond, then I guess for picking up the new offense, if that's what you wanted to do, but the state is telling me because we don't have it on any of our systems that I can't really issue a hold on it. No, they're telling me no.
No, the standard bond is sufficient. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, next I have Isaiah White. This is for a bench warrant of $1,000. I'll set aside the bench warrant and issue a bond for the same amount of $1,000 so that he can post it and go see his judge. So, sir, what I've done is set aside the bench warrant so that you can post the $1,000 bond, okay? Your lawyer will explain it to you. Duran Frank, this is a trespass after warning. I'll appoint the public defender's office. All right, Mr. Frank, I'm appointing the public defender's office to assist you with your case. I note that you were arrested for one count of trespass after warning. I read the probable cause affidavit. I do find that there is probable cause. I know you have some extensive priors. It looks like they're all remote in time, except for an arrest for a strong arm in 2024. There was no action. The court's inclined to issue bond at the standard bond, and the state has no objection and defense has no objection of $500.
No objection.
All right, there'll be a stay away order that says you cannot return to the address of 124 North Miami Avenue, Miami, Florida, 33132. Do you understand, sir? You can't go back to that location. Okay, good luck to you, sir. All right, Dimitri Stevens, this is for a petty theft. I'm gonna appoint the public defender's office. And I find that there's a probable cause on this too, so when he gets here, let me know.
What's number?
I don't have the numerical because we went out of order, but it's Mr. Demetrius Nathaniel Stevens. Do you want me to pass?
Judge, they're bringing him.
Okay. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Stevens. All right, sir. You were arrested for one count of petty theft. I do find that there is probable cause for the arrest. I don't have a prior sheet. Say a word on this one.
Priors here, there's controlled substance possession conviction, 8 days, yes, 2024. 2013, closed in 2018, conviction. cocaine,
2013.
Sailor, 43 days. And 2024,
Okay,
there's also an open case. 2025 felony fraudulent, use of possession of identification.
I'll put a hold on that. What's the case number? Nice and loud for me.
F25003414.
3414.
Yes, Your Honor.
So F25003414, I'll put a felony hold on that so that he can see his judge with respect to the bond on that. With respect to my state recommendation standard,
Standard bond.
150. With the stay away order as to the Walmart. So sir, you're not to return to the Walmart that's located on 3200 Northwest 79th Street. You cannot return there. If you return there, you're gonna get arrested for the stay away order. I've issued the standard bond in my case, and then you have the hold that you're gonna go see your judge about on that felony case, okay? Good luck to you. Thank you. I have Mr. Gregory Polynice next. This is for a battery
Reset.
reset. Next, I have Mr. Woodland Guillaume. Guillaume, sorry, I apologize. Thank you. All right, Mr. Guillaume, my apologies for mispronouncing your name. You were arrested for 1 count of battery. I find that there is probable cause for the battery. I see that there are some priors, but they seem to be very remote in time. State,
They would be asking for a standard bond.
the standard bond in this case is $1,000. Court's gonna issue bond at that amount with a stay away order that says that you're not to have any contact with the person by the name of Muhammad Ahmed. So you can't have any contact with that person. You have to stay 500 feet away from them. You may not go to their residence, their school, no contact whatsoever. Yes, counsel.
Since he is homeless, would your court be inclined to give an alternate of TAP?
State.
He is qualified.
No objection.
All right, or we'll do TAP with the alternate bond of $1,000 given the circumstances and then no objection from the state.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck to you, sir, okay? Next, I have Octavio Maran, M-A-R-A-N. This is for a trespass after warning and a resisting without. I'll appoint the public defender's office to assist him. I do find that okay, good afternoon, sir. I've appointed the public defender's office to help you with your case. You were arrested for 1 count of trespass after warning and 1 count of resisting an officer without violence. I've read your probable cause affidavit. I do find that there is probable cause for both counts. I don't have priors.
No priors, state would be asking for $500 bond as to each count.
All right, pretrial services, 500 on each.
Judge, apologies. This is not Mr. Moran.
Oh, okay, let's go back. Is Mr. Moran available?
He is here, Judge.
All right, Mr. Moran, sorry about that. We kind of went ahead without you thinking you were someone else. All right, so I've appointed the lawyer next to you, the public defender, to assist you with your case. As I had stated before, you were arrested for 1 count of trespass and 1 count of resisting without violence. I do find that there's probable cause for both arrests. You don't have any priors, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put you on pretrial services. Yes,
Out of state.
out of state? Okay.
But pretrial this, I will be asking for a lower bond, 250 each count.
I'm gonna issue the standard bond, 500 each count. And so you can get out of jail using that, okay? Thank you. All right, so I have a reset. It looks like Malachi Johnson. The reset was just as to the driving while license When does that go?
He's in Ward D, reset for tomorrow.
Okay. Oh, that's the one you told me. Thank you. Okay. All right. Now we do traffic. Give me 1 second.
Princess is present, Judge.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, for the first one that I have is Jordani Roger. Is that you, sir? Is it?
Judge, that
Mr. Rogers will relocate to Metro West, reset for tomorrow.
Mr. Rogers is set for tomorrow?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
the next one I have is Mr. Ernesto Fuentes. It's a traffic case.
Hold on, reset. On this one. Mr. Ernesto Fuentes?
We're just addressing the traffic.
Ernesto Valentin Fuentes, okay. It's a DWLS knowingly. All right. I found there's PC for this based on the reading of the affidavit state. There is a felony. I'm gonna address that later. What do you want to do about the DWLS?
Judge will be requesting a dollar bond considering he has a felony to address. A bond on.
I don't have prior, so I can't see how many DWLSs he has before or anything associated with this particular charge.
There are, well, I believe the felony is actually related.
Yes, that's why we address the traffic right now, council, then we address the felony on the calendar after. For this judge, I do see that he has a previous DWLS, but that was from 2013, the conviction on that. He does have priors, the most recent conviction that I have in 2022.
All right, read out the priors to me because I don't have a sheet, or give me the sheet and I'll look at it.
He's a felony 2013.
I got it, thank you. Or what's the standard bond on the driving while license suspended? It's
50.
how much?
150.
All right, I'm gonna issue the standard bond on the DWLS 150. And we'll address the felony when it gets called up. For you. You got it. All right, we're gonna call you back up because you have another felony, but I don't have that paperwork yet. I should be getting it shortly, and we'll address your felony count, okay? Thank you. Next I have Jose Salinas.
That,
Bondo?
Is that Luquez Salinas? Oh,
Yes.
Yes, Linquez Salinas, I apologize, sorry.
He's a bond out.
He's a bond out?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. So then is this Mr. Oh, two more? Oh, here? Okay. All right, is this Mr. Alvaro Chungon?
Yes, Judge, and he needs assistance with the Spanish interpreter.
Okay.
Present.
All right, good afternoon, sir. I've appointed the public defender to assist you with your case.
Sí, buenas
have a
tardes,
number-
señora. He asignado a la Oficina de Defensoría Pública para que le ayude con su caso.
You have a number of criminal citations. You have also some non-criminal citations.
Tiene usted varias infracciones aquí, algunas son de tipo penal y otras no.
All right, I'm gonna find PC for all of them. I have 4 different ones, and then you have a related felony that we'll handle at the felony calendar state. With
Voy
respect,
a,
go ahead. Yeah, apologies.
sorry, Your Honor. Thank you. Voy a determinar que hay motivo fundado para todos ellos. Usted tiene 4 diferentes y también tiene un caso relacionado a un delito mayor, el cual voy a tratar posteriormente en la lista de causas de delitos mayores.
Uni, I noticed that on some of these, it's a bench warrant for his failure to appear at arraignment. So what I'm gonna do is set aside the bench warrant
Ujú.
and just convert it to the bond amount.
Ok, me he dado cuenta que en algunas de estas infracciones usted tiene órdenes de arresto porque usted no compareció con presentarse a las lecturas formales de cargos. Entonces, lo que voy a hacer es que voy a dejar sin efecto las órdenes de arresto en su contra y voy a convertir entonces a la cantidad de la fianza.
Each case and the bond, Judge?
Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna read them out for you. So as to AL9MEPE, it's $1,000. As to AL9MERE, it's $1,000. And as to AL9MEQE, it's $1,000. It looks like
La-
there's a related felony that I guess we're gonna address at the felony counter. Is that correct, Mr. Clerk or Madam Clerk? Okay,
And the
Ok, hay,
NE is 150. He had one more.
150?
Yes, he had total of 4 cases.
Right.
Okay.
See that you found on that one case with the felony.
Oh, yes,
I'm
I see
sorry.
here, 150. Go ahead. Mimi.
Okay, Your Honor, I'm sorry, just to confirm, the AL9 cases, all of them are $1,000, $1,000, and then the last one, 150.
Yeah, so if it makes it easier for translations, there are
Okay.
3 bench warrants. Each of them will be converted to $1,000 bond so that he can post, and one of 150.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate it. Entonces, tiene 3 casos para los cuales se ha dejado sin efecto la orden de arresto y se convirtieron a fianzas. Entonces, la fianza para esos 3 es de $1,000 cada uno y el último cargo sería una fianza de $150 con una audiencia pendiente por un delito mayor, el cual se va a tratar posteriormente en la causa hoy.
And then he has a felony case that we'll address as soon as I get to those cases.
Tan pronto cuando lleguemos a ese caso se va a tratar entonces el delito mayor.
All right, next I have Rogers, Alvin Rogers.
Reset Ward D.
Okay. How about no, it's Jocelyn Gutierrez Garcia.
Yes, and he needs assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Okay,
He also has immigration hold.
all right, so first and foremost, sir, you have an immigration hold.
Tiene una retención primeramente por reinmigración.
I'm gonna appoint the public defender's office to assist you. It looks like you have a citation, criminal citation for DUI with property damage, person.
Voy a asignar a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente a usted. Parece que usted tiene un citatorio penal, es un citatorio por un cargo de manejar bajo los efectos, por sus siglas en inglés DUI, con daño a la propiedad ajena.
I'm gonna find probable cause for the arrest.
Voy a determinar que hay motivo fundado para el arresto.
And I'm gonna issue state standard bond.
Yes, you are.
All right, the standard bond I have is $1,000. Board's gonna issue that. Please understand that once you post the $1,000 bond, then immigration will pull the hold and take you.
Y le voy a estar entonces emitiendo una fianza estándar por un valor de $1,000 para poder tratar lo relacionado a ese caso, pero tenga entendido que una vez usted pague los $1,000 de la fianza, entonces inmigración va a colocar una retención y le va a retener, le va a llevar.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
Next, I have Carlos de Jesus.
Judge,
Yes,
we're gonna transition to the felony calendar. I need to get the felony UPD.
this is still my last one on traffic, and then we'll take a break. I have one more. I have and one that I passed, Carlos de Jesus Grillon Delsa. It's a bench warrant that I have from Judge Zane. All I'm gonna do is vacate the bench warrant and convert it to a bond so that he can post it at $1,500. You guys have him?
We don't have him on calendar.
No on calendar? Okay, I'm happy to reset it, I guess.
Yes, please.
Okay, let me reset. All right, so this is gonna be reset, and we passed Mr. Gills, Carlos Pierre Gills.
The reset.
That's a reset as well. This one? Reset? Oh, here? Defendant not brought, reset for tomorrow, and then sign.
Excuse me, Marcus.
Okay, thank you. And then what about this Mr. He's being reset as well, but I don't know. That he's not here to reset him for tomorrow. And then I think that concludes the traffic misdemeanor, and we can have a recess to get ready for the felonies.
Yes.
Your Honor, if I could be excused, this is Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach. I'm
Yes,
here
Ms.
just for the,
Thank you very
thank
much.
you. Have a good day.
One quick thing, I believe that there was,
You need to speak a little bit louder for us. so that we
Recording
can hear
stopped.
you.
yeah, so I do believe we have one thing left on the misdemeanor traffic calendar, which is the, PC hearing for reckless driving. Roger Chacon.
Yes, sir. I think we resetted that. I think correction said that they were not.
That's
Is the officer here?
I'm not sure. My co-counsel is checking.
No, but the defendant refused. How am I gonna have a
Yes.
business agreement without the defendant? He refused. I need to reset.
If he refused here.
He reset, it was reset because he was relocated to Metro
Relocated.
West.
Oh, he's in Metro West.
He was relocated, Judge, this morning.
I'm gonna reset it for tomorrow. So that they can bring him.
Thank you, Judge.
You got it. So just sign here. Okay, I think now we're concluded. Corrections, I know you want to call a couple of cases out of turn for interpreters, Russian and Korean. I just want to make sure that we have those interpreters ready, so when I call them out. So I guess, sites, can we confirm that we have those interpreters?
Judge, it's Creole and Russian, not Korean. Creole.
Oh, Creole, okay, that makes more sense.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, that will be for the interpreter, Spanish interpreter. I will have to contact those interpreters, so.
So we need a
It-
Creole and Russian.
Okay, and would Your Honor allow the interpreter to close her cam and her mic so I can make the respective phone
Absolutely.
calls? Thank
Yes.
you, Your Honor. So
We're
I'll be
still
doing
getting
that.
prepared, and then once we're ready, we'll get going.
Okay, thank you.
Recording in
everyone ready?
progress.
Yes, Your Honor, and I did want to introduce myself. Good afternoon, Dara Suarez, Assistant Public Defender.
All right, good afternoon, Ms. Suarez. Thank you so much. All right, let's get started with my, oh, you swear in, I'm so sorry. Everyone, that speaks English, if you can please stand up and raise your right hand, we're gonna swear you in.
Good afternoon, everybody. All rise and raise your right hand. Do you swear affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
All right, thank you, everyone. Uni, I know I asked you to make a phone call for me, but can you swear in my Spanish speakers, please? Mr. Clerk, do you speak Spanish? You're not supposed to.
Interpreter, can you repeat the oath, please?
I think she's getting the Creole, and the, Ok, caballeros, todo que hablen español, levanten la mano derecha. Juran decir la verdad y solamente la verdad, digan sí, en voz alta, por favor. Ok, muchas gracias. Toma asiento. Alrighty, let's start with our first person. We have Concepta Safar. She's back from the misdemeanor count, from the DV misdemeanor calendar, I think.
Present, Your Honor.
Right. So council, I believe on her misdemeanor, we are award her or release her without PC on the false name, just so that you're aware of what happened with that case.
Understood, Your Honor. I do have a PC argument for your right.
Okay, just for purposes of the record, for all in custodies, I'm gonna go ahead and provisionally appoint the public defender's office to assist them
We accept.
with today's hearings. All right, so Ms. St. Far, we're back on a arrest on a third-degree felony of unlawful possession of 5 or more. What's your PC argument, counsel?
Your Honor, for unlawful possession of 5 or more identification, the statute clarifies what a personal identification information is. It is a social security number, a driver's license, alien registration, government passport. I'm going to read all of them so you're aware. Employer, taxpayer identification, Medicaid or food assistance, bank account number, credit card or debit card, and medical records, none of which were listed in the 4 corners of the arrest affidavit. And so that's why there's no PC for those.
State. The argument is, do they need to be specified, or is the recovery of 21 pieces of mail containing personal identification information belonging to multiple victims sufficient?
Your Honor, the state would be objecting, we would say that there's PC due to the several pieces of mail containing other people's information. And we would be asking that PC be found.
All right, I'm gonna agree with state on this one. I find that there's sufficient as to the PC argument and grant PC. I understand that she's homeless, is that correct?
Your Honor, she advised me she does have an address.
She does have an address, okay. As the bond state,
The state's requesting $2,500 standard bond.
$2,500 standard bond.
Your Honor, we would be asking for pretrial services alternative to 2,500. There are only 2 withholds of misdemeanors. There's no violent felony prior or any felony.
So I'm being told, I'm sorry to jump in and interrupt you. I'm being told that she doesn't have an address when she was asked and she has no reference. So it's either gonna be the 2,500 or if she qualifies for TAP, I'm happy to see if she qualifies, but that's where we're at.
Okay, Your Honor. And why do you say that there's no address? Because the A form does say permanent address.
I understand, but when she was asked, she didn't give an address. She said she didn't have one.
Oh, understood. Okay. Who said that? She's saying that she has an address, Your Honor. We can put it
All
on.
right, I ordered her to TAP or $2,500. And if it has to be converted to pretrial services because she has an address, I'm sure that they can do that on the back end.
Okay, Your Honor.
What do you want? Okay, thank you. All right, how about Thomas?
Judge, did you give her TAP?
I did TAP with an alternate 25, but if there's a confusion about the address, I'm being told from pretrial services that she doesn't have one. If she does, and she doesn't qualify for TAP, then pretrial services can step in the back end and see if she qualifies for them, which if she does, she'll be able to, okay? All right, so I have Ms. Thomas.
She's present.
Alrighty, she was, I have her 1 count of human trafficking and 1 count of prostitution. I've appointed the public defender's office to assist you. I'm reading for probable cause, if I can just have 1 second. I find there is PC for count 1. I find there is PC for count 2. State.
Your Honor, the state at this time is moving for pretrial detention. May I approach with the motion?
Yes. I'm gonna write.
Oh, I apologize.
Well, question. Let's see, count 1. Okay. All right, I have the state's motion, asking for pretrial detention as to count 1. Court's gonna sign that, roll it over to get in front of her regular judge. That's gonna be a no bond pending that hearing. As to count 2, state $1,000, standard bond,
Yes, Your Honor.
okay? All right, next I have, Sarah Caddy, Kacaty.
She's present.
All right. Good afternoon, ma'am. I've appointed the public defender's office to assist you. You were arrested for 1 count of burglary, an occupied dwelling, and a battery. I'm gonna read for probable cause. I find there's sufficient for the battery. And I find there's sufficient for the burglary. State priors,
There are no local priors. As for NCICs, the defendant also has no NCICs. As to count one, the burglary of an occupied dwelling, the state's requesting a $5,000 bond, I apologize. And as to count two, a $1,000 bond.
Oh. All right, as to count one, the court's gonna issue a bond of $5,000. And as to count two, it'll be standard bond of $1,000. All right, next I have Tammy Allen.
Present.
All right, Ms. Allen, good afternoon to you. I've appointed the public defender's office to help you with your case. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and drug paraphernalia. I'm gonna read for probable cause. I do find there is for count one and for count two. I see there are a number of priors, but they're very remote in time, state.
Yes, Your Honor, this defendant has a felony from 2007 of a controlled substance. With purchase, which he was convicted and sentenced to 14 days in the Dade County Jail. Felony from 2006 of an aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, which he was convicted and sentenced to 364 days in the Dade County Jail. A felony from 2006 of attempting to purchase cocaine, convicted, sentenced to 24 days in the Dade County Jail. A felony from 2004 of a possession of cocaine, convicted, and sentenced to 60 days in the Dade County Jail. And drug paraphernalia, convicted, sentenced to 60 days in the Dade County Jail. A felony from 1997 of possession of cocaine, convicted, and sentenced to 2 days in the Dade County Jail. And of drug paraphernalia, possessing it, convicted, sentenced to 2 days in the Dade County Jail. Felony from 1998, grand theft in the 3rd degree, convicted, and sentenced to 50 days in the Dade County Jail.
Okay, recommendation as the bond?
I apologize, Your Honor, there are more priors.
I see them.
Would you like me to?
They're all time, they're very from the 80s and from the 90s, early 2000s.
Understood. As to count one, the state is requesting a $2,500 bond, and as to count two, the state is requesting a $1,000 bond.
Your Honor, we would be asking for a reduction in bond.
Does she have an address for pretrial services?
She does not, Your Honor.
Okay.
We will be asking for TAP alternate bond as you advised, the priors are remote in time, the latest one being.
The court will note that and issue TAP on count one and two with alternate bonds of standard bond, 2,500 as to count one and 1,000 as to count two.
Thank you.
Welcome. I see my Russian interpreter. I saw Helen here.
Okay, you can go.
Oh, yes. And Madam Public Defender, if you can give me your first name for the clerk, we missed it. Madam Public Defender,
I'm sorry.
your first name?
Dayra Suarez.
One more time?
Is it for me or the interpreter?
For you.
Dayra Suarez.
Dayra Suarez? Okay. And then Helen, how are you, Helen? Good to see you again. We're gonna call the Russian interpreter, and the defendant who speaks Russian, I believe, is Vitaly Motornyuk.
Виталий, Моторнюк, как ваша фамилия? Motornyuk, yes.
All right.
He has the hold for immigration judge.
Okay. So, sir, I've appointed the public defender's office to assist you in your case.
Да, я назначила общественного защитника, чтобы помогать вам в вашем деле. Также у вас есть требования на задержание миграционными властями.
I've been told that he has an immigration hold, so I'm going to note that for the record.
И также мне сказали, что у вас есть задержание по иммиграционным требованиям, и я запишу это в деле.
He has been arrested for an burglary of an occupied dwelling with armed and a mask. And then there's a second count of criminal mischief.
Да, вас арестовали за то, что вы залезли в помещение в маске и вооруженный, и пытались его ограбить.
Defense does have a PC argument.
On which one?
on account one, it's an armed mask. There is no PC for that. There is no mention of a mask that the defendant was wearing. There's only PC for an F2 occupied dwelling.
Say that, there's only PC, say the last part because you cut on the mic.
Occupied dwelling, but not for occupied dwelling with an armed mask, which is a felony of life.
Да, ну здесь она говорит, не написано, что он зашел в помещение, жилое помещение в маске и с оружием. Это значит уголовное преступление, которое может повлечь за собой пожизненное заключение. Здесь этого не написано.
Я не заходил в маске с оружием. Вообще, зачем? Девушку приходили друг другу домой.
Well, I didn't enter in the mask.
Talk to me about the facts of your case. I'm going to interrupt you and just say, sit tight for me 1 second. I'm reading with respect to the argument your lawyer made about probable cause for the charge for the arrested offense.
Пока не говорите никаких фактов по поводу вашего дела. Я читаю, что там написано по поводу вашего ареста.
State my reading shows armed but no mask.
Your Honor, we would just request that this be reset for a PC hearing.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and reset, I'm gonna find PCS to count 2 and issue the standard bond on that one, which is 250, $250, I'm sorry, $2,500.
Окей. Да, это дело переносится, чтобы более подробно это рассмотреть. Пока по второму пункту обвинения я выношу залог в размере $2500.
And as to count 1, I'm gonna reset for 24 hours for a PC hearing.
И по первому пункту обвинения будет слушание в течение 24 часов.
Judge, you have to reset the whole case for tomorrow.
Okay. We can do that. You want me-
Надо перенести все дело надо перенести на другое слушание. Хорошо, можно так сделать.
Okay. All right, thank you. Thank you, Helen.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, can you give me the case number?
Yes.
F25 25356.
56. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next,
Have a
I
nice day.
have
Yes.
Suhai Ricardo, F25
Present.
All right, good afternoon, ma'am. I've appointed the Public Defender's Office to assist you with your case this morning. You were arrested for 1 count of grand theft in the 3rd degree. I do find that there is probable cause for the arrest.
Your Honor, I do have a PC argument.
Okay.
They're charging it as a grand theft that occurred on November 22nd, 2025. However, there is no alleged actual theft that occurred on that day. There was no property that Ms. Ricardo was alleged to have taken on that day. All the merchandise was still in the store, and from the 4 corners says it that she left all the merchandise in the store before she exited.
I have that she was arrested on the 22nd, but that the incident occurred on November 5th. That's what's written on page 1. State, you want to clarify here?
The arrest warrant that I have, Your Honor, says it's November 22nd, both the incident and date of arrest.
The items placed in a personal bag, the LPO stated the defendant entered the store she's successfully stealing. What do you want me to do? Roll it
Yes, Your
for a
Honor.
PC argument?
We
Okay.
reset.
I'm gonna reset it for the PC argument tomorrow. All right, next I have Carmen Veronica Rodriguez.
Ms. Rodriguez as an AC, no bond.
Ms. Rodriguez is present.
I'm sorry, corrections, one more time. Ms. Rodriguez has?
An AC, no bond.
Is that for the F22? Okay.
Yes, F22161105.
So should I put that on hold on that so that she can see her?
Video, no bond, Judge.
Okay. Do you want me to write that here? Okay. So here. So there's gonna be a felony hold so she can see her judge on F 22016105. With respect to the cases here before her, I've appointed the public defender. I have, with the heart. I have two counts. One is a stalking, aggravated stalking count, and then one is a DV violation of an injunction. I'm gonna read from the PC. I find that there is PC for the injunction violation. I find that there's sufficient as well for the aggravated stalking. State.
Your Honor, as to count one, the state is requesting a $2,500 bond, and as to count two, $1,000 bond. I apologize, $5,000 bond as to count one.
So as to count, I'm sorry, as to count one, which is the aggravated stalking, said what?
$5,000.
I'm gonna do $5,000 plus GPS level 2. And as to the count 2, which is the DV, the standard bond on that is
$1,000.
1,000 plus GPS level 2. I'm also gonna issue a stay away order on behalf of Jonathan Rodriguez. What that means, ma'am, is upon your release, there are a number of conditions that you have to follow. First, you may not engage in criminal activity. You may not use, purchase, or possess illegal drugs. You may not use, purchase, possess, or carry a gun, weapon, or firearm. With respect to Mr. Rodriguez, you are not to have any direct or indirect contact with this person, meaning you must be 500 feet away from them at all times, 100 feet away from their vehicles. You can't go to their home or their place of business. Zero contact, no social media contact, no calls, no text messages. Any contact with this person is a violation of my stay order, which will cause you to be arrested. Do you understand? All right, good luck to you, ma'am. Do you need an opportunity to return to the residence to pick up your personal belongings?
I only live by myself with my 2 kids and my.
Okay, so then that's gonna be NA. As long as you're not anywhere near that person where Mr. Rodriguez is, you're gonna be fine with it as far as my stay away order, okay? All right, good luck to you, ma'am. Next, I have Philip Ortiz, F2525394.
Your Honor, I'm making an appearance on his behalf, Attorney Stefan Lopez.
All right, Mr. Lopez, let me just jot that down. Mr. Lopez, if you would be so kind as to open up your camera so that I can see you.
I'm trying to, Judge. I usually appear in person, but I can't today, so that's why
Don't
I'm
worry about
here.
it. As long as I can see you and I know that you are who you say you are, we're good to go. Just open up.
Join, it says join as a panelist or stay as attendee. What do I do?
I don't know. That's my sites person. Join as a panelist.
Okay, Your Honor. Can you see me now?
Okay. I can. Thank you so much. And I have Mr. Ortiz also here.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm not going to make an argument on probable cause since it's the lowest of all standards of proof, but I have good information that Mr. Ortiz was in the cruise with his family. His wife was attacked by this man. His daughters were kept in a room by this man, and because the man got the short end of the stick, Mr. Ortiz is here. So Mr. Ortiz has no prior criminal history, Your Honor. And I'm asking for the state to set the standard bond.
Okay, I'm gonna find PC as there's no objection to same state.
The state's moving for pretrial detention.
Judge, there's no reason for pretrial detention. My
Is it a
client,
qualifying offense? Hold on a second for me, Mr. Lopez. Is this a qualifying offense?
Yes, Your Honor, it's a first-degree felony, and he's being charged with aggravated battery on a person of 65 or older for the statute.
Mr. Lopez, unfortunately, this is a qualifying offense with respect to how it's been charged. And the court finding probable cause. I think the court are tied under these circumstances. I have to roll it for the pretrial detention hearing tomorrow.
in that case, I'm asking for adversarial probable cause determination, Judge, because if you look at the 4 corners of the A form, which I only know because I was read, I've been trying to get it since this morning. it even discusses in there how the victim pushed the defendant's wife. That's what came first. There's an order of how these things happen, and the fact that the victim is over 65, even though he's like 2-3 inches taller, maybe 70 pounds heavier than my client, if he had the right to defend himself and his wife from a physical attack. I don't. I need to have it probable cause determination adversarial hearing because there's there's no weapon involved, and there's
I'm happy to
the
roll it,
facts.
be able to do that.
Your Honor, we can argue. See now, it's
You want to argue PC now with respect to all of that? Do you have a copy of the full? Because you said you just received the.
No, Judge, my client read it to me over the phone. I've been asking the state since this morning. I've emailed everyone that was supposed to be handling the felony
How
hearing.
about I do this? How about I put this on pause and set it aside? Get you a copy of the full arrest affidavit that I have so that you can look at it in its entirety. And then we can address
Your
it.
Honor.
Absolutely.
Mr. Lopez, if you can please
Thank
put
you,
your
Your Honor.
name on the chat.
Let me put this to the side and then I'll pass Mr. Ortiz's case to give his lawyer an opportunity to read the full PC affidavit and then we'll take it from there.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm putting my email on the chat as we speak.
You got it. All right.
Thank
in the
you.
meantime, I'll call the next person, Wilson Emily. Case number F2525396.
Present, Your Honor.
All right, good afternoon, sir. I have appointed the public defender's office to assist you. You were arrested for 1 count of possession of cocaine, 1 count of possession of paraphernalia with intent to use. I find that there is probable cause as to all counts. State. I have required. The earliest one is from 2021. Emil?
Yes.
Emil? Recommendation as the bond?
As to count 1, the possession of cocaine, the state must state a $2,500 bond. And as to count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia, the state is requesting a $500 bond.
Your Honor, defense is asking for pretrial services for count 1 and count 2. This is a nonviolent offense. Mr. Emil was just crossing.
Court's inclined to grant pretrial services as to count 1 and 2, alternate standard bond on count 1 of 2,500 and alternate standard bond on count 2 of 500.
Okay. Count 2, 25. Judge.
Count 1, the felony is 2,500. Count 2 is the misdemeanor 500. Okay. Did you get that corrections?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, thank you. I'll do my best to speak into the mic. Next I have Alvin Mason, case number F2502538.
Okay, he's present.
All right, good afternoon, sir. I've appointed the public defender's office to assist you with your case. You were arrested for 1 count of cocaine / suspected crack cocaine to sell and possession of cocaine / crack cocaine. I find that there is probable cause on both counts. All right, state. I see the older priors. I see some recent priors as well.
Request for count 1 is a $5,000 bond. For nonviolent.
The standard bond as to count 1 is 7,500, no? Okay. And then as to count 2, the standard bond, which is an F3, is 2,500. Okay. All right. Next I have Baisley Jimenez.
He has a hold for immigration.
Okay. Mr. Jimenez, good morning to you. I'm sorry, good afternoon to you. I just wanted to notify you that you do have an immigration hold, and I'm gonna notate that in your file.
Here yet, Your Honor. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Mr. Jimenez, do you speak? We need a Spanish interpreter.
Yes, let me see. I also have my Creole interpreter, Carol, so I'll call her next. But do I have a Spanish interpreter? Uni, are you available?
Yes, I am available, Your Honor.
All right, excellent. So, please let Mr. Jimenez know that I've appointed on this case as well. I think he was with us earlier. The public defender to assist him on the felony case.
Quiero dejarle saber al señor Jiménez que usted se le ha asignado la Defensoría Pública. Yo creo que usted estuvo anteriormente, también se le asignó la Defensoría Pública. Este es para el caso del delito mayor.
Madam Clerk, did I issue any bonds on the misdemeanor, or do I have to issue bonds on all three? Correction, do you recall on his cases if I issued anything on the misdemeanors? I think I did 500, yes?
I don't have, the misdemeanor judge.
Is it this one here? Just the 500?
It's in conjunction with the felony.
Okay. Alrighty, okay. I thought I had done some with him. Alright, the court's gonna find probable cause, on count 1, 2, and 3.
State's request.
Ok, la juez determina que hay motivo fundado para el cargo 1, 2 y 3, Fiscalía.
State's requesting on count 1, $2,500 bond, count 2, $500, count 3, $500.
La Fiscalía solicita 2.500 para el cargo número 1, 500 para el cargo 2 y 500 para el cargo 3.
Okay, court's gonna issue standard bond, 2,500, 500, and 500. I'm also gonna issue the stay away order to non-domestic. And he's to stay away from the railroad tracks. That's on Northeast Second Avenue and Northeast 22nd Street in Miami.
Ok, la juez va a fijar las fianzas estándar, 2.500, 500 y 500. También voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento que no es de carácter de violencia intrafamiliar, que requiere que usted permanezca alejado de los vías del tren que están en la segunda del Northeast Avenue y la 22 del Northeast Calle en Miami.
With the iPhone judge.
Okay, please also, Uni, allow him, to know that he has an immigration hold that I've noted the record. So as soon as he posts those bonds, he's gonna be taken into immigration custody.
También se le comunica que usted tiene una retención por inmigración y eso está sentado en el acta. Así que tan pronto usted pague esas fianzas, entonces de parte de inmigración lo llevarán a cárcel de inmigración, ¿ok?
Good luck to you, sir.
I know how no money to pay.
Okay, your lawyer will help you with that.
I asked him how to
Su, su abogada le va a ayudar con esto.
Okay, next I have Mark Jean Marie.
Judge, I'm sorry. Your Honor, this is Adrienne Blanco Ortega.
Marchie Marie, I believe.
Marchie Marie is my Creole interpreter one. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to get her. Mr. Ortega, I'm gonna be right with you. Just give me a minute. I have to do the Creole and then I'll be right with you.
Un momento, señor Ortega.
Carol, how are you, Carol?
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, I'm just waiting on Mr. Jean Marie.
Monsieur Jean-Marie al campé dans podium nan.
All right, Mr. Jean Marie, I've appointed the public defender's office to assist you with your case.
Mwen bon avocat nan bureau avocat défenseur public la pou représenter ou pou aider avec ka ou la.
Sir, you were arrested for 1 count of robbery by sudden snatching and 1 count of criminal mischief, $1,000 or more.
Monsieur yo arrêté ou parce que ou te se volé parce que t'a pralé sa caméra ou moun nan men li et puis côté font l'autre petit crime de qui était plus que $1,000.
I find that there is probable cause for both counts.
Mwen wè ke gen bon jan raison pour tous les deux accusations yo.
I know that there's no prior state.
On connaît que pas gen antécédent, avocat l'État.
As to count one, the state is requesting a $5,000 bond, and as to count two, $2,500.
Avocat l'État yo mande yo bon caution pour accusation numéro 1, $5,000, pour accusation numéro 2, 2,500.
Okay, court's gonna issue bond at 5,000 for count one and 2,500 for count two. I'm also going to issue a stay away order on behalf of Narade Jean Marie.
What was the last name, Your Honor?
The last name is the same, Jean Mark, I believe, or Jean Marie, but let me get clarification from the state attorney who wrote this, and it's difficult for me to understand. Nerlon Jean Marie? Nerlon Jean Marie.
Tribunal là et ba ou caution pour première accusation $5,000, pour deuxième accusation $2,500. Le fini ou gon l'autre campé loin pour rester loin d'Erland Jean-Marie.
Now, I am issuing the stay away order, which means that there are conditions that he has to follow. The first is that he is not to engage in any criminal activity or use, purchase, possess illegal drugs.
Dans l'autre campé loin, il y a certaines conditions pour suivre. Une là-dedans, c'est qu'on pas faire aucun autre acte criminel ou pas qu'à utiliser ni posséder aucun drogue illégale.
Additionally, he is not to use, purchase, possess, or carry a gun, firearm, weapon, or ammunition.
Ou pas qu'à utiliser, posséder, acheter, gain sous roue, aucun arme, aucun balle, aucun munition.
With respect to Ms. Jean Marie, he must be 500 feet away from her at all times, 100 feet away from her vehicle at all times. There is no direct or indirect contact.
Pour Madame Jean-Marie, il faut arrêter à 500 pieds de lui tout le temps, à 100 pieds de machine li, ou pas qu'à avoir aucun contact avec lui, indirect ou bien direct.
That means he may not go to her home or her place of business. There is no phone conversations, text messages, social media contact, zero contact. Failure to abide by this would be a violation of my stay away order and he will be arrested. I need to make sure he understands that.
Pour Madame Jean-Marie, ou pas qu'à entrer en contact avec lui, ni en personne, ni dans le téléphone, ni voyer message, ni à travers les médias sociaux, ou pas qu'à avoir contact avec lui du tout. Si vous violez une note, il n'y a pas de encore. Vous voulez comprendre. Est-ce qu'on comprend, monsieur?
Comprendre.
I understand.
Okay. Additionally, I need to know from him if he needs an opportunity to return to his home so that he can pick up his personal belongings.
Monsieur, est-ce qu'on vient pour retourner dans la pour effet personnel ou?
Oui.
Yes.
I will sign the stay away order that will allow him upon his release 48 hours to go with police escort to the home to pick up his personal belongings. He should receive instructions from his lawyer exactly how to do that so he doesn't violate. I wish him the best of luck.
Monsieur, dans l'autre campé loin, juge à bas ou jusqu'à 48 heures après la go pour retourner dans la avec effet personnel ou avec un policier pour aller chercher effet personnel ou avocat on l'a pas l'expliquer au qui j'en pour faire ça. Bonne chance.
Merci.
Thank you.
The next person I have is Mr. Adrian Blanco Ortega. I show him with two cases, F2502540, F2502540, but I don't believe a hold should be issued. State, you want to confirm?
In your honor, I do have a piece of argument as to
On which one?
an occupied burglary. There is no on the four corners.
Okay, hold on. State, confirm for me that I don't need to hold on any of these cases. I don't see that I do. Okay. With respect to the aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, which is the first case that's on my stack,
Yes, Your Honor, within 400.
I find that there is probable cause for that. I don't think that there is a probable cause affidavit, argument from defense on this particular case. State,
Oh, sorry, we need an interpreter.
oh, we need an interpreter?
Ok,
Yes.
estamos llamando a la causa 250-25400, 425452. Aquí hay un cargo por escalamiento de una vivienda, una estructura ocupada, y también hay un cargo por agresión física con arma mortífera. No creo que haya una retención.
All right, with respect to the battery with a deadly weapon, the court's gonna find PC, state.
Con respecto al cargo de agresión física con un arma mortífera, la juez determina que hay motivo fundado. Argumentos.
Yes, Your Honor. within the four corners of the form, there's an allegation that he armed himself with a
There
machete.
is
I'm
no
sorry, Your Honor, the interpreter can't request from the state to speak louder.
bond.
The interpreter needs request repetition on the state, please. The microphone is very low. I couldn't hear that, Your Honor.
7,500.
7,500, okay. So as to this one, the court's gonna issue a bond in 7,500, but I am also gonna add a condition of GPS level 2.
Ok, la fiscalía recomienda las fianzas de $7,500. Ok, su señoría responde. La juez va a emitir una fianza por $7,500, pero también voy a solicitar como una condición de esta un aparato GPS nivel 2.
Okay. Now, with respect to the second case, I'm gonna find PC as to 2 and 3, which is the resisting officer without violence and the false name after arrest. But I do understand there is a probable cause affidavit as to the second-degree burglary of an occupied dwelling. I'll hear from the defense counsel first.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ok, ahora, con respecto al segundo caso, voy a determinar que hay motivo fundado para los cargos 2 y 3, los cuales son de resistirse a un agente sin violencia y de proporcionar un nombre falso después de haber sido arrestado. Pero entiendo que hay motivo fundado respecto a la affidavit para el segundo, para el cargo de escalamiento de una vivienda ocupada, que es un delito en segundo grado. Y voy a escuchar ahora de parte de la abogada de la defensa primero.
Your Honor, there is no PCS to occupied dwelling. There is only PCS to dwelling or unoccupied because there is no mention as to anyone that was inside the residence.
Su señoría, no hay motivo fundado con respecto a que era una morada ocupada, solamente hay motivo fundado con respecto a que es una morada, pero estaba desocupada. No hay ninguna mención dentro del affidavit de que alguien se encontraba dentro de la residencia.
The A form says that the victim was in the bedroom sleeping.
Responde la fiscalía, el informe del arresto dice que la víctima estaba en el dormitorio durmiendo.
Can I have the page number?
¿En qué página está eso?
It's the first page of the
Es la primera página.
Make sure you're on the right person.
yeah, there was the wrong A form.
Okay.
Sí, era el informe del arresto estaba equivocado. O no era el informe de arresto apropiado.
Date ready?
Yes, there is no allegation that there was anyone.
All right, so I'm
Sí,
gonna
no hay
find,
ninguna alegaciones de que había nadie.
so I'm gonna find PC for unoccupied.
Ok, voy a determinar que hay motivo fundado para para escalamiento de una morada desocupada.
The standard bond on that is makes it a third degree, so 2,500 plus the GPS level 2.
Entonces voy a fijar una fianza estándar para esto. Esto es un delito mayor en tercer grado, así que serían 2,500 más un aparato monitor GPS nivel 2.
All right. Thank you very much. Good luck to you, sir. Next, I have.
Muchísimas gracias. Buena suerte, señor.
That case has 3 counts.
So I'm sorry, I wrote it out. Count 2 and 3 are both 500 with GPS level 2. Next I have Butler, Rachivi, Butler, case number 25 F25-25404.
Refused.
He refused?
Yes, we said for tomorrow.
Okay, I'll resend it for tomorrow.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, can I clarify again for Blanco Ortega? You're saying for the resisting officer without violence and false name, they both have alternate GPSs?
Yeah, because I put him on GPS on the previous case and I put him on GPS on the underlining third degree, so I'm just putting GPS straight through everything.
Understood.
Yes. All right, Mr. Jocelyn Gutierrez Garcia.
He has an ISO judge.
Okay. Does he need an interpreter?
Yes.
Okay. Uni?
Yes, Your Honor. Señor Jocelyn Gutiérrez García tiene una retención por inmigración.
So, Mr. Garcia, please understand that I've appointed the Public Defender's Office to assist you. You have an immigration hold, so I've notated your file.
Entonces, señor García, por favor, comprenda que a usted se le ha asignado a la Oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le ayude y usted tiene una retención por inmigración, la cual yo he asentado en su expediente.
Okay, I'm gonna find, he was arrested for one count of battery by strangulation. It seems to me DV in nature, but I don't know.
Voy a determinar, bueno, usted fue arrestado por un cargo de agresión física por estrangulamiento y parece que es de naturaleza de violencia intrafamiliar, pero no estoy segura.
Your Honor, this seems to be a battery against someone who was involved in a crash.
Responde la fiscalía, parece que es agresión física en contra de una persona que estuvo involucrada en un accidente, en un choque.
Okay, apologize. When I saw the cheating, I didn't realize that he had mentioned to the victim that his wife was cheating. Okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna find that there is probable cause on count one.
Ok, voy a determinar que hay motivo fundado para el cargo número 1.
And for count two, based on the statements.
Y para el cargo número 2, basado en las declaraciones.
State.
Requesting a $5,000 bond, and as to count two, the state's requesting a $500 bond.
Estamos solicitando $5,000 de fianza para el cargo número 1 y respecto al cargo número 2, $500.
All right, court's gonna issue bond as to count one, 5,000, and as to count two, 500.
Se emitirán las fianzas con respecto al cargo número 1, 5,000, al cargo número 2, 500.
Okay. As to count one, do I need a stay away order on that victim on the strangulation?
Your Honor, we
Para el
didn't,
cargo número 1 necesito una orden de alejamiento para el cargo por estrangulamiento.
we didn't fill out a stay away order because we actually don't know the identity of the victim. This was reported by a witness and
Okay.
the identity is unknown.
No se diligenció la orden de alejamiento porque de hecho no conocemos la identidad de las víctimas. Esto fue reportado por un testigo ocular y la identidad de la víctima permanece desconocida.
Okay. All right, thank you very much, sir.
Ok,
Good luck to you.
muchísimas gracias, señor. Buena suerte para usted.
So it looks to me like I have Adam Gonzalez on an added charge.
Refuse, judge, reset for tomorrow.
Okay. How about Juan Montoya, excuse me.
Also refuse, reset for tomorrow.
Okay. Kevin Cordona Toledo.
Mr. Cardona has an ISO,
We need a Spanish
and
interpreter.
he's also a valid felony offender special concern.
El señor Kevin Cardona Toledo tiene una retención por inmigración y también se considera un delincuente reincidente por delitos mayores de especial cuidado.
All right, sir. I've appointed the Public Defender's Office to assist you in your case.
Your
Ok,
Honor,
ok, señor, le estoy asignando a la Oficina de Defensoría Pública para que le ayude a usted con su caso.
I have you arrested for a third-degree retail theft.
Usted ha sido arrestado por un cargo de hurto o ratería en tiendas. Es un delito en tercer grado.
whenever you're ready, Your Honor, we do have a PC argument.
Okay, let me just read it.
Cuando esté listo, su señoría, estamos listos para presentar nuestro argumento. Permítame leerlo.
Alrighty, go ahead.
Your Honor, for retail theft, it must be $750 or more, and on the second page, it states the value of $216.93.
Su señoría, para que se considere ratería en tiendas, el monto debe ser entre 750 o más. Y en la segunda página del informe dice que el valor es de 216,93.
The state's requesting PC for misdemeanor petty theft.
Standard bond on that is
La fiscalía solicita que se determine que hay motivo fundado para un cargo para un hurto en menor cuantía. Es un delito que sea un delito menor. ¿Cuál es la fianza estándar para este cargo?
Standard bond is $500.
what are you requesting?
500.
Your Honor, I
La,
disagree.
la fianza es de la fianza estándar es de 500. ¿Qué solicita usted? 500.
Petty theft is an M2 and the standard bond is $150.
Okay, thank you for that. Of course, go ahead.
Thank you. Protesto con respecto a esto, responde la defensa. Hurto de menor cuantía es un delito menor segundo, lo cual la fianza es de 150. Ok, gracias.
Of course, can I note that
Yes, the A form says the value is $216, above $100 is an M1.
Sí, el informe del arresto dice que el valor de los artículos, el artículo es de 216 por encima de 100, lo cual es un delito menor en primer grado.
Okay, I've already found probable cause for the first degree misdemeanor.
Ok, ya ha determinado que hay motivo fundado para el delito menor en primer grado.
Based on the prior arrests of this year alone on these same charges, the court's going to issue a bond at $2,500.
Basados en arrestos que ha tenido anteriormente en el año con cargos similares, la juez va a emitir una fianza por un valor de, I'm sorry, could you repeat the value of the 500?
$2,500.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor, $2,500.
I'm also going to issue a stay away order so that he cannot return to the address of 799 Northwest 81st Street in Miami.
También voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento que usted no puede regresar a la dirección 799 del Northwest con la 81 calle en Miami.
Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Next, I have
Gracias, señor. Buena suerte para usted.
As an ISO judge.
Okay, I think it's Mr. Galara Gramos Jesus.
He needs a Spanish interpreter.
Okay.
Señor Galagram.
Hola.
You
Hi.
that I have appointed the public defender's office to assist him and that he has an immigration hold and I've notated his file.
Le ha asignado a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente a usted. Usted tiene una retención por inmigración, la cual está sentada en su expediente.
Sí.
Yes.
He was arrested for a second-degree felony, written threats to kill or do bodily harm, and a one count of a misdemeanor, resisting without violence.
Usted fue arrestado por un delito mayor en segundo grado de amenazas escritas, de asesinar a alguien y de causarle daños corporales. Y también tiene un cargo por un delito de menor de resistirse a un arresto sin violencia.
I do find that there's probable cause for the resisting.
Determino que hay motivo fundado para el cargo de resistirse.
Okay. I am going to note that the threat is in Spanish, but the court does read Spanish and understand Spanish. I find it sufficient for probable cause.
Voy a anotar en el acta que la amenaza está en el idioma español, pero la juez lee y entiende el español, así que determino que es suficiente para determinar motivo fundado.
State as to recommendations of bond.
¿Cuáles son las recomendaciones de la Fiscalía para la fianza?
As to count one, the state is requesting a $7,500 bond, and as to count two, a $500 bond.
Con respecto al cargo número 1, estamos solicitando $7,500 de fianza y con respecto al cargo número 2, 500.
Court's gonna issue bond at 7,500 for count one, at 500 for count two. I'm going to issue a stay away order on behalf of Kevin.
La juez emitirá una fianza para el cargo número 1 de $7,500 y para el cargo número 2 de $500. También voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento a favor de Kevin
Pinilla Belcera.
Pinilla Belcera.
He is to stay 500 feet away from this person, not go to his home, place of employment. There is no contact directly or indirectly, including through text messages, social media, phone calls, emails, zero contact. Failure to abide by that is a violation of the court order and he's gonna be arrested.
Tiene que permanecer a una distancia mínima de 500 pies de esta persona, no puede ir a su casa ni al sitio donde trabaje, no puede tener contacto con esta persona, ya bien sea directa o indirectamente, incluyendo enviarle mensajes de texto, redes sociales, llamadas telefónicas, correos electrónicos. Cero contacto. Si usted no cumple con acogerse a estas condiciones, se considerará un incumplimiento de una orden emitida por la juez y será arrestado.
Thank you very much. Good luck.
Muchísimas gracias. Buena suerte.
Mr. Ernesto Fuentes.
Present.
All right, Mr. Fuentes, good morning to you. Good afternoon to you.
Good morning.
Alrighty, sir, you were, I've appointed the public defender's office to assist you. You were arrested for 2 counts. We have one, which is the controlled substance, which is the Xanax. And then we have the driving while license suspended knowingly. I read the probable cause affidavit while you were walking up. I do find that there is probable cause for both counts.
Yes.
State, I see that there are some priors. What is your recommendation as to bond?
Your Honor, can I do the PC argument?
As to which one?
Count one, there was mention in the four corners of a firearm. That however does not mean he was armed with a controlled substance. The gun was not on him, so there was no actual possession. And there's an argument that there's no constructive possession as well because he did not state that he knew about the firearm. It was not somewhere where he can easily see it. And it was towards the back. So I would say that there's only PC for a controlled substance.
Noted for the record, I do find that there is PC in the 4 corners. You can bring that up at a later time. With respect to recommendations as to bond,
Your Honor, the state's request as to count one is $7,500.
all right, court's gonna issue bond as to count one, $7,500, but I'm gonna add the GPS, the level 2 on that. As to count 2, the standard bond is
Already taken care of.
taken care of. Excellent. All right, next I have Joshua Stoneburner. Good afternoon, Mr. Burner, excuse me. I've appointed the public defender to assist you with your case. You were arrested on a 3rd-degree assault / aggravated with a deadly weapon. I find that there is probable cause for the arrest. I don't see that there is any prior state.
This is his recommendation at this time. Is a $5,000 bond.
Court's gonna issue standard bond of $5,000. I'm also gonna issue a stay away order on behalf of Matthias Guzman. Sir, you are not to have any contact directly or indirectly with this person. You are to stay 500 feet away from them at all times. You can't go to their home or their place of business or have any contact with them. If you have any contact with them, it's a violation of my court order, which will cause you to get rearrested. Do you understand?
Yeah.
All right, good luck to you, sir. All right, next I have Yudan Alvarado Chongo.
Spanish interpreter needed.
Right.
Spanish
Uni,
person.
if you can advise, Mr. Alvarado Chungong that I have appointed the Public Defender's Office to assist him.
Señor Alvarado Chungón, la juez le ha asignado la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
Madam Clerk, do I have to address the traffic citations or did I already do those?
They've already been addressed, Judge.
Okay, so it's just the third degree?
Yes.
Okay, in which case the court's gonna address the arrest for the controlled substance, which is the possession of cocaine.
Entonces, esto es un delito en tercer grado. Es por un cargo de tenencia de sustancias reguladas, posesión de cocaína.
I find there is sufficient probable cause, based on the reading of the affidavit.
Determino que hay motivo fundado después de haber leído la affidavit del arresto.
Is there an immigration hold on this that we know?
¿Tiene una retención por inmigración? ¿Tenemos conocimiento?
Corrections, do you know? In the reading of the PC, it seems like he only has a work permit, but I don't wanna advise.
What was the question?
Is there an immigration hold on him?
I don't have an immigration.
Okay,
No tenemos ninguna retención por inmigración, responde el departamento carcelario.
The state's request is $2,500 bond.
court's gonna issue standard bond of $2,500.
La fiscalía solicita $2,500 de fianza. La juez responde, emitiré una fianza por $2,500.
Gabriel Hurtado,
Fianza estándar $2,500.
Okay, he's present.
all right, good afternoon, sir. I've appointed the Public Defender's Office to assist you. You were arrested for 2 counts, 1 count of cannabis and 1 count of a third-degree felony of possession of a firearm, or excuse me, possession of a weapon while committing an offense. Court finds probable cause on both counts state.
As to count one, the state is requesting a $7,500 bond, and as to count two, the state is requesting a $2,500 bond.
We're just gonna issue standard bond on both, 75 for count 1, 7,500 for count 1, 2,500 for count 2. All right, thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Next, I have Eric James Bridges. Mr. Bridges, good afternoon. I've appointed the Public Defender's Office to assist you.
Good afternoon.
Sir, you were arrested for 1 count of an occupied burglary. Burglary of an occupied structure. My apologies. I do find that there is probable cause for the arrest. I don't see any prior state.
State's request is $2,500 bond.
$2,500. Standard bond to be issued by the court. Mr. Gregory Gonzalez J.
Your Honor, we would be asking for pretrial services considering he has no bond. I'm sorry, that he has no priors.
Are we back on the other person?
We're still on Eric Bridges.
Okay, let's go back if I can have that paperwork. State on Eric Bridges, he's got no priors. The defense is asking me to reconsider my $2,500 standard bond and issue pretrial services with the alternate.
If the
qualify?
defendant qualifies, the
He
state has no
qualifies.
objection.
Okay. The court will reconsider the bond. He does qualify for pretrial services. We'll do PTS with the alternate 2,500. And then we're gonna move on to Mr. Gregory J.
He's present.
All right, good afternoon to you, sir. I've appointed the Public Defender's Office to assist you with your case.
Good afternoon.
Alrighty, sir, so you have 3 counts. The first count is a carjacking robbery. The second is a burglary with an assault or battery, which is a PBL punishable by life. The third is just a misdemeanor battery, not just the arrest was for a misdemeanor battery. I find that there is sufficient probable cause for all three counts. See, what are we doing on this? We got a PBL.
As to count 1 and 2, the state is moving for pretrial detention.
And what about count 2 as well? The carjacking and the PBL?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, let me have the paperwork. We'll roll that for a pretrial detention. And then as to the battery,
$1,000, Your Honor.
I'll give $1,000.
I'm sorry, what was for count 2?
PTD, pretrial detention on both of those counts with a $1,000 on the battery, which I found PC for.
Okay.
No bond on the others. Next, I have Marcos Echegoyen.
He's present, Your Honor.
All right, sir, good afternoon. You've been, does he need the services of the interpreter?
No, ma'am,
Okay, I apologize, sir. Thank you so much. I just wanted to confirm. All right, sir, I've appointed the public defender's office to assist you with your case. You were arrested for a 3rd-degree felony, which is an aggravated assault with a firearm. I do find that there is probable cause for in the affidavit for the arrest. State,
Never found.
The state's request as to count 1 is $5,000 and as to count 2, $5,000.
Your Honor, my only argument would be that there is self-defense due to the fact that the victim ran over his foot. And so he was not the first aggressor. Goes to the overall stance of the ability of the state to prove their case.
Your Honor, may the state be heard briefly?
sure.
As to any argument for self-defense, defense can file a motion for stand your ground. As to the 4 corners of the A form, there's enough information showing all of them.
Alrighty, I found probable cause as to both counts for both victims. I'm gonna issue bond as the following: $5,000 for count 1 plus GPS level 2, $5,000 for count 2 plus GPS level 2. I'm gonna issue stay away orders as to both victims, alleged victims, Anna Mesas and Michael Phillips, Philips, I believe.
Yes, Phillips.
Okay. Sir, just understand as far as these 2 persons, you can't have any contact with them. You have to be 500 feet away from them at all times. No, direct or indirect contact. Can't go to their place of business or their home. Failure to abide by that would be a arrest for for violating my stay away order, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. Good luck to you, sir. I am so sorry. Slippery little sucker. All right, Donald Allen.
Yes, Ellen George, is it you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, correct.
Yes, Mr. Allen?
Sorry, you don't know.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon, sir. I've appointed the public defender's office to assist you with your case. You were arrested for 3rd-degree felony child abuse, no great bodily harm.
Which is insanity.
I know. I understand. Okay. I get what you're saying and I understand what the argument's gonna be, sir, but within the 4 corners of the affidavit, I do find that there is sufficient probable cause at this juncture
Understand.
for the arrest. I'm gonna issue a bond amount so that you can get out of jail. State,
Can you honor pretrial release because I can't afford a bond right now.
let me hear from the state as far as your priors. They seem to be remote in time and whether or not you qualify for the alternate release program.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Your Honor, the state's requesting a $15,000 bond with GPS level 2 due to the defendant's priors as well as the victim is a minor child.
I haven't been in jail in about 20 years, Your Honor.
I understand, sir. Give me 1 second.
I haven't been in trouble in almost 20 years, no conviction, and within 20 years now.
Okay. Unfortunately, sir, you don't qualify for pretrial releases when I'm being told. I'm gonna issue bond. What did you ask for?
15,000 GPS level 2,
What's the standard bond on this?
5,000.
I'm gonna issue the bond at 5,000 plus GPS level 2.
Ma'am, I drive the trailers out of town, so it's kind of impossible for me to get out on the pre-trial release. And the victim is my child. My kid's mother tried to come to court today to defend me.
Which is the roaming one?
Level 3, but level 2, he's able to go to places as long as he provides house arrest with the schedule.
Your Honor, we would be asking for level 3, which will give him access to row.
I'm gonna do 5,000 plus GPS level 3. If he's working in a truck, it's hard to provide schedules on that because it's driving time. That'll provide for the work exception. Mr. Agustin Arrojo Chao.
Bond out.
He bonded out? Okay.
Yes.
We need the Spanish interpreter.
For Marcelino Juarez.
Yes, Your Honor. He's
Okay.
Señor Juárez.
Alrighty, so, Uni, if you can advise him that I have appointed the public defender's office to assist him, and he was arrested for 1 count of possession of cocaine.
Señor, usted se le ha asignado la oficina de la Defensoría Pública, le informa a su señoría para que le ayude en este caso y fue arrestado por un cargo de tenencia de cocaína.
I find that there is probable cause.
Determino que hay motivo fundado.
Standard bond of this state,
State's requesting 2,500.
$2,500 standard bond.
Or you did get pretrial on the misdemeanor battery, would be asking for pretrial services on this count. There are no priors.
No objection.
La Fiscalía solicita 2.500 la fianza estándar. La defensa solicita que se le asignen los servicios previos al juicio para el cargo de agresión física, delito menor. Él no tiene antecedentes, pregunta la fiscalía responde, no hay ninguna objeción.
State has no objection, who qualifies for pretrial services, the court will issue pretrial services with the alternate standard bond.
La fiscalía no tiene ninguna objeción, califica para los servicios previos al juicio. La juez emitirá una orden para los servicios previos al juicio con una fianza alternativa.
What was the bond, Judge?
Standard bond, I think, is what, 2,500?
2,500.
Thank you.
La fianza estándar para esto creo que es de 2.500.
Alrighty, thank you very much. Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, señor, para usted. Gracias.
Next, I have Ramon Avila.
Okay, he's present.
Alrighty. Mr. Avila, I have appointed, do you need the interpreter? No.
No.
I've appointed the services of the public defender's office to assist you with this case as well. I think all we have left is the battery on a law enforcement officer.
Yeah, on that,
I read the probable cause affidavit. I do find within there that there is sufficient the spit at him line in the PC state.
Your Honor, I believe it's the 3rd-degree felony and then the first-degree misdemeanor.
The first-degree misdemeanor as well. I didn't take care of that. I think it says 500 like I did it already.
No, Judge.
No? Okay, my apologies.
He'll be on the calendar tomorrow for that case.
Okay, so do I have to do the resisting? Okay,
No.
so I'm gonna find PC on resisting too.
As to count 1, the state's requesting $2,500 for the battery on the police officer. 5,000, I apologize. And $1,000 for count 2. $500.
It's 500 for count 2, right?
Yes.
So standard bond on count 1 is 5,000. That's what the court's gonna issue. Standard bond on count 2 is 500. That's what the court's gonna issue.
So 5.
All right, next I have Sean Thompson.
Mr. Thompson is out on felony bond, Judge.
Okay, so just write out on bond.
Okay. Mr.
Oh, felony hold. So the felony hold, just to make sure, it's on case number F 252537.
No, Judge, that's the case before you.
Okay, so is it on F two?
F 25-15313.
Okay. All right, so the one that's in front of me is the unoccupied dwelling.
Yes.
Ma'am, the parking spot is.
I do find that there is probable cause for that.
State's requesting $2,500, Your Honor.
I'm gonna do 2,500, but I'm gonna add on the level 2 GPS.
Your Honor, he's homeless. He wouldn't be able to bond out. It's tantamount no bond with no address that he can reside in.
Okay, you can do a bond modification in front of his judge. He's out for the same charge that he's being held on. He's got a number of offenses, arrests for similar same charges, and the court finds that to be the correct bond given the circumstances. I'm also gonna issue a stay away order, sir. You cannot return to 2100 Northwest 42nd Avenue, Miami, Florida, 33132. Make sure that you do not return there. A return there would be a violation of my stay away order and you'll be arrested. Do you understand? Do you understand, sir?
You understand?
Yes.
Okay, don't return there. Good luck to you.
Judge, what's the alternate bond?
It was a plus bond. So 25 plus level 2. Lennon Sanchez. Lennon Sanchez.
Spanish interpreter needed.
Spanish present.
Alrighty, good afternoon, Mr. Sanchez. I have appointed the public defender to assist you.
Buenas tardes, señor Sánchez. Le he asignado la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
Sir, you were arrested for the count of burglary, occupied conveyance, which is a second-degree felony.
Usted fue arrestado por un cargo de escalamiento a un medio de transporte ocupado, lo cual es un delito mayor en segundo grado.
I find that there is probable cause, state.
Determino que hay motivo fundado, Fiscalía.
The state's requesting a $7,500 bond.
La Fiscalía solicita $7,500 de fianza.
We're just gonna issue bond at standard bond of 7,500. I'm also gonna issue a stay away order on behalf of Danilo Lopez.
La juez emite una fianza estándar de $7,500 y también una orden de alejamiento a favor de Danilo López.
He is not to have any contact directly or indirectly with this person. He must stay 500 feet away from him at all times.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto, ya bien sea directo o indirecto, con esta persona y debe permanecer en una distancia mínima de 500 pies de él en todo momento.
Any contact with that person is a violation of my stay away order, which will cause him to be arrested. Does he understand?
Cualquier contacto con esta persona se considera un incumplimiento a mi orden de alejamiento y causará que usted sea arrestado. ¿Entiende?
Sí, señorita.
All right,
Yes,
good luck,
Your
guys.
Honor.
Next, I have
Buena
Jesus
suerte.
Aldana.
He's coming, Your Honor, and I do have a PC argument when you're ready.
For which one?
For bet on person 65 or older.
Okay.
Yes, interpreter needed.
All right, please advise Uni that I have appointed the public defender's office to assist him today.
Se le ha asignado la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted hoy.
That he has been arrested for 3 counts. One is a second-degree felony of a burglary occupied conveyance.
Usted ha sido arrestado por 3 cargos. Uno de ellos es escalamiento, un delito mayor en segundo grado de un medio de transporte ocupado.
The second is battery on a person 65 years or older, and the third is criminal mischief, which is a second-degree misdemeanor.
El segundo cargo es de agresión física a una persona mayor de 65 años y el tercero es daño a la propiedad ajena, lo cual es un delito menor en segundo grado.
I found probable cause for count
Your
1.
Your Honor, sorry to interrupt.
Yes.
I had signed in,
Are
as
you a
counsel.
lawyer?
Yes.
Okay, are
I
you the
signed in
lawyer?
earlier, way earlier this
Saldana?
morning. And also, my
Ma'am.
name is Jeannie
Ma'am, 1 second. Are you the lawyer for Mr. Saldana?
Judge David Rothman, I was just arrived from out of town. I am the lawyer. Ms. Melendez was standing in for me. My
Okay.
flight was on time, so I'm now present on behalf of Father Saldana.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, so I'm going to discharge the public defender's office as they're not needed. Mr. Rothman, if you can open up your camera for me. I understand that you're in the airport and you're probably not dressed appropriately. That's perfectly fine. I just need to see someone who's on the other end.
Bueno, en este momento entonces voy a retirar la asignación de la oficina de la Defensoría Pública, ya que no se necesita. Señor Rodman, si usted está en el aeropuerto y quizás no está vestido adecuadamente, lo entiendo, pero necesito que encienda su cámara para saber quién es la persona con la que estoy hablando.
Your Honor, I am dressed. I rushed home. You see you see half my uniform on. I do have a tie, a white shirt, and a sport coat, which I leave in the office. I rushed in. Our plane was on time. I'm proud and pleased to be in front of you, and pleased to relieve Ms. Melendez, who's worked almost a full day, because you guys are all so busy all the time.
I hear you. Ms. Melendez, thank you for that. Thank you for appearing. And Mr. Rothman, sharp as always. I appreciate you.
Su señoría, estoy apropiadamente vestido. Me apuré para llegar a casa. Usted puede ver, estoy utilizando aquí mi uniforme, mi corbata, mi camisa, mi chaqueta, una chaqueta deportiva. Estoy en la oficina. Me apuré, tenía un vuelo, pero llegó a tiempo. Así que estoy aquí. Me siento orgulloso de estar ante usted y complacido también y agradecido con la señora Meléndez, quien ha trabajado la mayor parte del día, porque yo sé que ustedes están ocupados todo el tiempo. Así que su señoría responde: gracias, señora Meléndez, gracias por su comparecencia a favor del señor Rodman. Siempre se le agradece su presencia.
So, Mr. Rothman, I've read the charges out to the defendant. I'm happy to do it in case you didn't hear it. He was arrested for burglary of an occupied conveyance, a battery on a person 65 years or older, and a criminal mischief of $200 or less.
Señor Rodman, yo he leído los cargos para el acusado. En el caso de que usted no alcanzase a escuchar los cargos, él fue arrestado por un cargo de escalamiento en un medio de transporte ocupado, por agresión física a una persona mayor de 65 años, de 65 años o más, y por un daño a la propiedad ajena por valor de 200 o menos.
I found probable cause on count 1 and 2. I'm sorry, count 1 and 3, but I held off on count 2.
Determiné que hay motivo fundado para el cargo 1 y 3, pero a la espera en el cargo número 2.
And since I don't have a copy of the A form, count 2 is which one, Judge?
The 65 years or older. I don't see a designation of an date of birth on the victim.
No tengo la copia del informe del arresto, responde el abogado de la defensa. ¿Cuál es el cargo que usted dijo con respecto al número 2? Es agresión física a una persona de 65, mayor de 65. Responde: no veo que haya en el informe del arresto cuál es la fecha de nacimiento con respecto a la víctima.
The state's requesting this be rolled for PC here.
La defensa solicita que se posponga esta causa para que se lleve a cabo una audiencia para el motivo fundado.
Judge, I would, and I don't understand the state is slightly, without facts. I do think under all the circumstances that this really is an offense that should be bonded, given all of the circumstances. And I'm not.
If you want to stipulate to PC on count 2, which is a 65-year older, I'm happy to address the bond issue on all 3 counts.
Si usted está dispuesto a estipular, responde su señoría al abogado de la defensa, con respecto al cargo número 2, el cual es la agresión física a una persona de 65 o mayor de 65, entonces me gustaría tratar los asuntos con respecto a las fianzas en los otros 3 cargos.
For the purposes of going forward, Your Honor, I would so stipulate. I don't think that's an essential issue in this case.
Okay.
My client is 72 years old, which is noted, I'm sure, on the arrest report. He was born in Cuba. He attended seminary school in Cuba. He came to the United States, lived to Miami in 1987. He has worked for the Archdiocese of Miami since coming to Miami in 1987, which is now close to 4 decades. He's presently a pastor at St. Kevin's Church, St. Kevin's Catholic Parish in Kendall Lakes, where he has been the pastor for 20 years.
One moment, please, for the interpretation.
I'm sorry.
Thank you, Su Señoría. Para propósitos de llegar a cabo de la audiencia, entonces voy a estipular, no creo que esto sea un asunto esencial en este caso, en el día de hoy. Mi cliente es una persona de 72 años de edad, lo cual está seguramente anotado en el informe del arresto. Él nació en Cuba, asistió al el seminario en Cuba, en la escuela de seminario en Cuba, y llegó a los Estados Unidos en 1987. Ha trabajado en la arquidiócesis de Miami desde que llegó a Miami en 1987, lo cual ya va a ser casi 40 años o 4 décadas. Al presente, él es un pastor o un representante de la iglesia St. Kevin's Church, St. Kevin's Catholic Church en Kendall Lakes, donde ha sido pastor allí por 20 años.
Judge, also present on this Zoom is the Reverend Elvis Gonzalez. Reverend Gonzalez is pastor of St. Michael the Archangel Catholic Church in Little Havana for 25 years. He has known Father Saldana for 20 years. We have his phone number. I can provide that if necessary. I think under all the circumstances, and I have not seen the arrest report, I've discussed this with the general counsel for the Archdiocese.
One moment, please. Su señoría también se encuentra presente en la plataforma de Zoom el reverendo Elvis González. El reverendo González es pastor de St. Michael's the Archangel Catholic Church, que queda en Little Havana y ahí ha sido por 25 años pastor. Él también conoce al señor Saldana, lo ha conocido por 25 años. Tenemos su número de teléfono y lo puedo proporcionar a su señoría si es necesario. Pienso que bajo estas circunstancias todavía no he visto el informe del arresto, pero lo que hemos dialogado en términos generales.
Mr. Roth, go ahead.
And Judge, according to what I've been told, and again, this is secondhand, is at the time Father Saldana was conducting a collection for Cuba hurricane relief in the parish parking lot. Father got into an argument with the alleged victim regarding anti-Cuba political ads. I don't know who was taking which side. The passenger of the vehicle was recording Father with her cell phone, and apparently Father grabbed her cell phone, having to reach into the car, which I guess that's the battery.
One moment, please.
I'm sorry, that's
Thank
the
you.
burger.
Su señoría, de acuerdo a lo que he leído de informe del arresto, y como le repito, esto es información de terceros, el señor Saldana estaba llevando a cabo una colecta para ayudar a las personas víctimas del huracán en Cuba. Esto fue en el estacionamiento de la parroquia y estuvo involucrado en una discusión verbal con la supuesta víctima con respecto a asuntos políticos en Cuba, pero no sé cuál era el lado que cada persona estaba tomando en esa discusión. El pasajero esta persona estaba grabando con su teléfono al padre y aparentemente el padre entonces le agarró el teléfono y lo arrojó hacia acercarse al vehículo, lo cual esto es lo que implica el cargo de agresión física.
If it's not a long arrest report, Your Honor, can Your Honor read the narrative to me?
Absolutely. I have,
Si podría su señoría leerme el informe del arresto, pues ya que no lo tengo.
Uni, I'm going to do a couple of sentences and then I'll pause for you.
Okay, thank you.
On Thursday, November 6, 2025, at approximately 11:40 a.m., victim Ana Maria Lamar was dropping off donations at the church. The defendant is the church priest who was collecting the donations.
Ok, el jueves 6 de noviembre del 2025, aproximadamente a las 11:40 de la mañana, la víctima Ana María Lamar estaba llevando unas donaciones a la iglesia. El acusado es el sacerdote de la iglesia y estaba recolectando donaciones.
The victim wanted to take photos of the donation with a politically inclined poster. The defendant approached the victim and told her she was not allowed to take photographs and to leave the premises.
La víctima quería tomar fotos de las donaciones con un aviso de carácter político y el acusado se acercó a la víctima y le dijo que no se le permitía que tomara esas fotografías y que se fuera del predio.
The victim then asked for her donations back, and a verbal argument ensued. Subsequently, the victim began to take photographs of the defendant.
La víctima entonces dijo que le devolvieran las donaciones y surgió una pelea verbal, la cual posteriormente la víctima empezó a tomar fotografías del acusado.
At that time, the defendant lunged at the victim and a scuffle ensued. Other bystanders separated them, and the defendant reached inside the victim's vehicle without her permission for unknown reasons.
En ese momento entonces el acusado le arrojó con el brazo a la víctima y a otras personas que se encontraban alrededor, que no tienen nada que ver con esto, personas que estaban testigos allí. El acusado entonces, después de esto, se metió dentro del carro de la víctima sin el permiso de la víctima por razones desconocidas.
So the victim pushed him out of the way and got into the driver's seat of her vehicle while the defendant continued to batter her while she was sitting in the driver's seat. The defendant attempted to pull the victim out of her vehicle, and during the struggle, he ripped off the vehicle's rear view mirror. Additionally, the defendant pulled the vehicle's gear selector, causing it to malfunction.
Ok, entonces la víctima lo empujó a él para que se quitara del camino y se metió en el asiento del conductor de su carro, mientras que el acusado continuó agrediéndola físicamente a ella mientras ella se estaba sentada en la silla del conductor. El acusado entonces intentó sacar a la víctima de su propio vehículo y durante este forcejeo él rompió uno de los espejos retrovisores del vehículo. Adicionalmente, también el acusado jaló la palanca palanca de cambios y le causó a esto que el vehículo no funcionara bien.
At that moment during the struggle, the victim bit the defendant's left wrist. The defendant let go of the victim and walked around the passenger side of her vehicle. He reached into the vehicle through the open passenger door, removed her purse, and dumped it on the floor while looking for her telephone.
En el momento durante ese forcejeo, la víctima mordió al acusado en la muñeca izquierda. Entonces, el acusado soltó a la víctima y se fue caminando hacia el lado del pasajero del vehículo. Se metió dentro del vehículo a través de la puerta del lado del pasajero, sacó la cartera de ella y arrojó el contenido en el piso para buscar el teléfono.
Of relevance, in the next couple of paragraphs, it just says that she went to the hospital and was admitted, and that post Miranda, the defendant denied the allegations against him, but did admit that he attempted to get the phone.
Lo pertinente con respecto a los próximos párrafos en el informe es que ella dice que fue al hospital y que fue ingresada al hospital y que luego de que se leyeron los derechos Miranda, el acusado denegó las alegaciones en contra de él, pero sí admitió que había intentado obtener su teléfono celular.
Hey, tell me what your recommendation to bond is here.
Dígame cuáles son sus recomendaciones con respecto a la fianza aquí, Fiscalía.
If the defendant qualifies for PTS, the state has no objection.
He doesn't qualify for pretrial services, but I've been told by pretrial services that under these circumstances, because he has no priors, I can enroll him in pretrial services. I'm inclined to do so and issue the alternate standard bonds to the 3 pending counts.
The alternate standard.
Go ahead, Uni.
Okay, thank you. la recomendación aquí, el acusado no califica para los servicios previos al juicio, pero me han recomendado, pero se recomienda que él sí pueda calificar para los servicios previos al juicio porque él no tiene antecedentes penales. Se me ha dicho que bajo estas circunstancias, porque él no tiene antecedentes penales, entonces él sí se podría matricular bajo los servicios previos al juicio. Estoy dispuesta a hacer esto y a emitir unas fianzas alternativas para los otros cargos que están pendientes.
Okay, so I'm gonna order pretrial services on all three counts. For count one, it'll have the alternate bond of 7,500. For count two, it'll have the alternate bonds of 5,000, and for count three, it'll have the alternate bond of $150.
Ok, entonces voy a emitir los servicios previos al juicio para los tres cargos. Para el cargo número 1 hay una fianza alternativa de $7,500. Para el cargo número 2, una fianza alternativa de $5,000. Y para el cargo número 3, una fianza alternativa de $150.
I'm also gonna issue a stay away order on behalf of the alleged victim in this case, which is Miss Anna. What's the last name? Lamar, yeah.
También voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento a favor de la supuesta víctima en este caso, quien es la señora Ana Lamar.
That means, sir, that while you're out on pretrial release, or if you post a bond, you're not to have any contact with this person. You must be 500 feet away from her at all times. You may not go to her home or her place of business, and there is no contact directly or indirectly. Failure to comply with that is a violation of my court order that will cause you to be rearrested. Do you understand?
Eso significa, señor, que mientras usted se encuentre en libertad bajo los servicios previos al juicio o si usted pague una fianza, usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con esta persona. Usted debe permanecer a una distancia mínima de 500 pies de ella en todo tiempo. No puede ir a la casa de ella, no puede ir al lugar donde ella trabaje, no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con ella, bien sea directo o indirecto. Si usted incumple con estas condiciones, se considera un incumplimiento a mi orden y causará que usted sea arrestado. ¿Entiende?
Yes.
Sí.
All right, thank you very much, Mr.
Judge,
Yes.
to expedite, if we can, his release, given his age and no prior record, could this would be obviously the bond is not an extremely high bond. Could I ask the court to lower the monetary bond? I think actually he may be able to get released faster if we post a bond than if he has to go through a
Given the
pretrial service interview.
circumstances, given the
Eso se-
allegations in the probable cause affidavit and the circumstances surrounding the arrest, I think pretrial services with the standard bond is more than adequate under this.
Su señoría, para ver si podemos acelerar el proceso para que él salga en libertad, de acuerdo a que él, de acuerdo a la edad que él tiene y también que no tiene antecedentes penales, estaría solicitando que pudiera reducir la fianza monetaria. Pienso que dice la abogada de la defensa que él puede salir más rápido si paga una fianza que a través de los servicios previos al juicio. Su señoría responde, debido a la naturaleza de las alegaciones y el motivo fundado de la affidavit del arresto y las circunstancias que han rodeado el arresto, pienso que los servicios previos al juicio con la fianza estándar es lo más adecuado bajo esto.
Judge, I'm not sure I understand. I thought you said with pretrial services with
No,
the standard
pretrial with
bond,
the alternate.
with the alternate. So
No.
it's either post the bond or
So if you
pretrial.
want to post the bond, you can post the bond. If you want pretrial services, you could take pretrial services.
Responde
Ok.
el abogado de la defensa, no estoy seguro, su señoría, porque pensé que usted había dicho servicios previos al juicio con una fianza. Su señoría responde, servicios previos al juicio con una fianza alternativa, ya bien sea él puede pagar la fianza si así quiere o puede tomar los servicios previos al juicio.
I don't want to ask you for advice, Judge, but on a Sunday, I'm just not sure. Is it possible that pretrial services is able to get to this and he can be released on pretrial services today?
My understanding is that all of that's done in-house and that corrections will facilitate him for pretrial services or the bond.
Okay.
Okay.
No
Thank
tengo
you, Your
conocimiento, su señoría, porque hoy día es domingo. Si es posible que entonces él pueda salir con los servicios previos al juicio, ya que hoy el día es domingo. Responde su señoría, lo que tengo entendido es que todo eso se hace por medio del departamento carcelario, quienes facilitarán entonces la comunicación con los servicios previos al juicio o la fianza. Gracias, gracias, señoría.
Thank you, Your Honor. I hope
Thank
you're
you,
being
Mr.
paid, I hope you're being paid time and a half.
You too. Have a great one.
Have a good day.
All right, next I have
Tenga buen
Mr.
día.
Javier Gonzalez.
Teaser bond out. Darrell's present, Your Honor. Darrell Robertson.
Mr. Darrell Robertson Lamont Jr., Mr. Darrell Lamont Jr. Robinson, okay. All right, sir. I have appointed the public defender's office to assist you. I have you on one count of human trafficking, one count of human trafficking interstate, one count of prostitution, to derive support from proceeds, and one count of human trafficking. It says branding. I also have one count of child abuse, no great bodily harm, and one count of battery.
Your Honor, I'll take PCR whenever you're ready towards the child abuse, count 5.
And let me hear your argument as to the child abuse.
Your Honor, on the four corners, there is no actual allegations that Mr. Robertson, conducted any child abuse. The child was first found to be just being in the bed, laid. There was no, sort of neglect that was done to the child or hitting or any sort of physical actions to the child that was produced by the defendant as alleged in the four corners.
See?
I apologize, Your Honor, if you could just give me a moment.
Mm-hmm. In the meantime, I'm gonna find PC for all other counts.
Your Honor, on the A form, all I see in regards to the child is the defendant slapped the victim in the face while she was inside the room with her child while being present.
Your position as to PC then?
State's asking for PC based off that fact in the A form.
Of that the child visually saw the mother being stabbed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that sufficient within the four corners of the statute? I don't believe so. I'm happy to roll it for PC argument if you want, but based on what I have, I don't think it's sufficient.
I can double check for Your Honor.
In the meantime, I'll have your counterpart tell me as to far as bond for every other count. Given the nature of this, is there,
Your Honor, state's gonna be moving for pretrial detention. and
okay? Counts 1 and 2 will be no bond. Count 3. The second degree. 7,500 plus GPS, total lockdown. Is that one?
That's level 1, Your Honor, total lockdown.
They'll say what?
Level 1 is total lockdown.
Level 1.
As for the charge for child abuse, the state would be asking to fine PC as to 2D. The statute reads a person who willfully or by culpable negligence neglects a child without causing great bodily harm, permanent disfigurement, or permanent disability to the child commits a felony in the 3rd degree.
As to what? What's the charge?
The charge is to count 5.
I know, but what you're reading under what?
The same statute.
Is that for child abuse? No harm?
Yes, 7827.032D.
2D?
Yes.
Okay. Defense, you want to make an argument as to that?
Yes, Your Honor. I would say, one second, there still is no PC. There is no culpable negligence here. It even says on the 4 corners that there was a daycare provided to the child, where the child was taken care of throughout the night hours. There is no sort of negligence that is mentioned on the 4 corners.
All right. I'm gonna find probable cause, as to the 2D subsection for count 5, but let's go back to count 4, which is the branding. What's the, 7,500 plus the GPS level 1? For count 5, which is, the 2D where I found probable cause. That's gonna be
5,000.
5,000 plus GPS level 1. Count 6 is the regular battery.
1,000.
1,000 plus GPS level 1. All right, next we're gonna call Isaiah White.
Mr. White refused, Judge, we set for tomorrow.
Reset for tomorrow? Okay. How about Azad Semi?
Present.
Good afternoon, sir. I've appointed the public defender to assist you with your case. You were arrested for 2 counts. 1 robbery by sudden snatching and 1 second-degree criminal mischief. I find probable cause on both counts. I see that there are no priors stated. Nice and loud, we can't hear you.
They would be asking for 5,000 on count 1 and 150 on count 2.
Your Honor, defendant's asking for pretrial services. There are no priors and he does have an address.
He doesn't qualify, I'm being told. Court's gonna issue standard bond at 5,000 for count 1, 150 for count 2. I'm also gonna issue a stay away order on Dalene Darius. Sir, what that means is that you're not to have any contact with this person. You have to be 500 feet away from her at all times. You cannot go to her home or her place of business. No indirect contact. Any contact with her is a violation of my court order. Is going to cause you to get arrested. Do you understand?
Correction, Your Honor, that's Darless.
Darless. Okay. Do you understand, sir?
You understand? Oh, he speaks Creole, Your Honor.
Oh, okay.
Your Honor, the interpreter, Spanish interpreter will contact the Creole interpreter now.
Okay, let me pass him so I can get a Creole interpreter. All right, in the meantime, can we do Anthony Jimenez?
Judge.
Yes, ma'am.
For Mr. Ortiz Phillip, are we still gonna address him?
As soon as Mr. Lopez tell me he's ready, I'm happy to address him.
I've been ready, Judge, and I'm at a 6-year-old birthday party, and I don't know how I've kept my sanity and all the 6-year-olds away from me, but I have patiently
I'm sorry
waiting.
about that, Mr. Lopez. I was
No,
hoping you were gonna jump in and tell me when you were ready, but your camera.
yeah, I didn't want to do that. You were in such a flow. I didn't want to. Your Honor.
It's no problem. Let's bring back Mr. Ortiz.
He's present.
All right, Mr. Ortiz, your lawyer is ready. My apology for the delay. Thought Mr. Lopez was gonna pop in and tell me when he was ready, but we had a miscommunication. All right, so we're gonna do a PC argument.
Yes, Your Honor. They didn't put the date of birth.
Okay,
Even-
so the state, Mr. Lopez, I don't know if you can hear what they're saying to me. They're asking me to roll this tomorrow for a PC argument because inside the four corners of the arrest affidavit, there is no date of birth, which indicates the age of
That
the
is correct, Your
alleged-
Honor. But I'm gonna say that Your Honor there's at best there's PC to felony battery here. In addition to that, Your Honor, in order for there to be an aggravated battery, they have, which that's what must be required, and it bumps it up to a first degree for pretrial detention purposes. The defendant has to knowingly, intentionally cause great bodily harm, permanent disability, or permanent disfigurement, or uses a deadly weapon. So they didn't not only exclude the date of birth, but they also didn't cite intentionally, knowingly causing bodily harm, permanent disability, permanent disfigurement, or uses a deadly weapon. Mr. Ortiz is a licensed member of the Florida Bar in good standing. The part that's also missing from the A form is the fact that the door he was trying to get into was the door the victim was preventing him to get into, that had a 6-year-old and a 14-year-old behind the door. But notwithstanding that, confining ourselves to the four corner of the complaint, the man has no criminal history. They don't put the date of birth of the victim. They didn't establish that in the four corners of the complaint, and they didn't establish permanent disability, weapon, any of that stuff. So I'm asking the court to find probable cause on felony battery, which is a third-degree felony, allow Mr. Ortiz to return home to his family, since we're confined to the facts of the four corners of the complaint.
Your Honor, the A form clearly states that the victim lost consciousness and they needed to render CPR. So,
That alone is not enough, Your Honor.
so we're requesting this be reset for a PC hearing to determine age.
Let me see.
Your Honor, I'm asking.
Read to me,
And
read to me the factors for,
aggravated battery, Your Honor, under 785-045, 784-045 defines the offense of committing aggravated battery where the offender intentionally, knowingly causes great bodily harm, permanent disability, or permanent disfigurement, or uses a deadly weapon. In addition to the fact, first of all, the guy doesn't work in the place. This is a door that led to a hallway that led to Mr. Ortiz's room. Second of all, he pushed Mrs. Ortiz's wife. It says it in the A form that he pushed his wife, that he hit his wife. And at that point, there's a video of this, but
I understand, and I know Mr. Ortiz, and Mr. Ortiz has always had great standing in this court. I've always been a great supporter of him, he's always been a great supporter of me, but unfortunately, I think I am stuck on this situation. The four corners, PC is a very low bar, as you know, and the four corners does have him unresponsive and CPR, and I just can't see how that doesn't qualify. At best, I'd happily roll it over for 24 hours for a PC argument, and allow the state to come and see what you can work out between them, but I just don't see how I can do anything other than that.
Judge, I'd ask that the state provide the video footage, because the video footage, the A form does not match.
Provide any kind of video footage or any kind of evidence that they have in their possession that substantiates these charges to you within the next 24 hours or prior to this PC hearing, so that you could be better prepared or well prepared and have all the evidence before you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
I do apologize, Mr. Ortiz. My apologies to you as well. I wish you luck, sir.
Thank you, Honor.
All right.
So it's no bond.
It's gonna be no bond. I'm gonna roll it for 24 hours. I am gonna ask the state if you have any videos or any evidence that you allow Mr. Lopez access to that as soon as possible, so that he can adequately prepare for the PC argument for tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, thank you. Okay, let me go back to Mr. Anthony Jimenez.
You refuse, Judge. We set for tomorrow.
Reset for tomorrow, okay. Thank you, Madam PD. I apologize for the delay. I know we kind of jumped in on one of your cases.
No problem. And your Honor, William Eckhart is here.
Mr. William Eckhart, yes, I have him. Thank you. All right, Mr. Eckhart, I've appointed the Public Defender's Office to assist you. You were arrested for, looks to me like a first-degree felony, drug trafficking. I have a first-degree felony, trafficking in LSD, a third-degree, possession of a controlled substance, THC, a second-degree felony, controlled substance, with intent to sell, which is ecstasy. I also have a second-degree controlled substance, GHB with intent, possession with intent. Another second-degree felony, same count as to ketamine, third-degree controlled substance, possession of methamphetamine, and then a possession of cocaine. Okay. Or finds there is probable cause in the PC as to all counts. State.
Your Honor, as to count 1 and 2, the state's moving for your trial detention.
Okay, so 1 and 2 are gonna be no bond.
As to count 3, the state's requesting $2,500. As to count 2, I apologize, as to count 4, the state is requesting $7,500. As to count 5, $7,500. Count 6, $7,500. Count 7, $2,500. And count 8, $2,500.
Okay. Court's gonna hold no bond as to count 1 and 2 for the pretrial detention hearing. I need the paperwork so that I can sign. As to count 3, standard bond of $2,500. As to count 4, standard bond of $7,500. As to count 5, standard bond of $7,500. As to count 6, $7,500 standard bond. 7 and 8 are both $2,500 standard bonds.
She has 2 more counts, 3 more counts.
There's 3 more counts?
It's 9, 10, 11.
I don't have.
Oh, on the back page.
Oh, in the back page, okay.
As to count 9, $2,500. As to count 10, $2,500. As to count 11, $2,500.
Okay, court's gonna find PC in that. And as to counts 9, 10, and 11, there'll be the standard bond of $2,500.
Your Honor, I just would note that on 11, the state attorney's office has been noting that they're not filing on these cases.
Well, under these circumstances, the court's gonna file PC. If they wanna drop it, they can. Okay. Alrighty, next I have Isaiah McBee. Hi, how are you, sir?
Thank you.
Present, Your Honor.
Is he present?
Yes, he's here.
Okay, all right. Mr. McBee, I'm gonna appoint the Public Defender's Office to assist you in your case. You were arrested for a second-degree felony of battery with prejudice, and then another second-degree felony, on a law enforcement officer. I'm gonna read for probable cause, if you just give me 1 second.
Can I have an argument, Your Honor?
Your PCS to what count, 1 or 2?
For count one, Your Honor, felony battery, if the statute says that you have to cause great bodily harm, permanent disability, or permanent disfigurement, and the actions on the four corners is a spit.
State,
She-
1,
Count one for,
the felony battery. It's a spit. The PC argument is the no great bodily harm.
the state would just be requesting PCS to regular battery. Misdemeanor.
As to regular battery with prejudice, is there a regular battery with prejudice coupled with the racist remarks? I assume that's how you did it. Why don't you look at that, sir? Good afternoon. Raise your right hand. Go ahead.
Not you.
Yes,
All right, sir, what is your name?
my name is Charmaine. Isaiah McAbee is my fiance. We are planning marriage.
Okay, all right, thank you, sir.
Monday, we have appointment.
I understand, sir. One second, sir. I'm trying to determine whether or not, I'm gonna issue probable cause on a couple of things, and then I'm gonna hear from you. I just wanted to know your relation. Okay. So state, talk to me about the, court wants to find PC on the battery. I agree with, the defense that, it's not sufficient for great bodily, but I also see you guys charged it based on the racial slurs, that were conducted during the battery. What are you asking me to find PC on?
Be a simple
Okay, okay. So it's gonna be a F3 based on what statute?
a
1A2? Court's gonna find PC for the simple battery that's reclassified based on the racial slur. I'm gonna issue bond in the amount of, it's a 3rd degree now? $5,000. And then we have the battery on the Leo. I'm gonna find PC on that. What's the 7,500 on that? So, sir, I found probable cause for the arrest. There was an argument made by the lawyer so that, the appropriate charge based on what the, 4 corners of the affidavit says, I have corrected that, but I've issued bond on both charges. One is for 5,000 and one is for 700, 7,500.
I'm not waiting for the whole beginning to end.
Okay, that's not for today. Today is just for me to determine whether there was sufficient probable cause for the arrest and for me to issue a bond so that, this gentleman can get out of jail. That's what I've done. He's been assigned a lawyer. I think you need to talk to the lawyer about that.
This didn't see this, that officer.
Okay, I'm not here to listen to the facts of the case. I'm only here to issue a bond so that he can get out of jail. You want to contact the lawyer? I've assigned the public defender's office. The attorneys can give you a phone number so that you can reach out. If he posts the bond, he'll be able to get out of jail, okay?
Where do I pay the bond?
Have a seat and they'll give you a phone number to the lawyer that you can call and they will instruct you. I can't instruct you on how to do that. Okay, so just take a seat for me. Absolutely. What about, Vine Skinner? Zacchaeus Vine Skinner?
He's here, Your Honor.
Okay, excellent. All right, I have 2 A forms it says here, so let me make sure I have everything. All right, I have 2 petty thefts, with 2 or more convictions. I have one for September 30th and one for October 2nd. Does everybody have those 2? Okay. I found probable cause on both of these. You have something else? Are those for holds or? Because I only have these 2 petty thefts. How about this? How about I pass it and you guys figure it out and then we'll come back? So I only have 2 cases, 2 petty thefts, but state is telling me that they have a number of open cases, but I don't know. These are added, those have already been addressed, yes?
Yeah.
So then it's just these 2. Okay, excellent. So state, I'm gonna issue, standard bond, in conjunction with the other ones of 2,500 for each.
Yeah, it's for 5,000.
Okay.
Judge, that's for case ending in 4-1.
Say it again to me?
Is that for case ending in 41341?
Yes, so I have, two of them. So
Yes.
the one in 4-1, 2,500
Each.
each. So it's 25 and 25. And then the one where there's a single count is just 2,500. Okay,
Thank you.
the objection is noted from the state. I'm also gonna issue the stay away orders as to these two added counts. So on the Marshalls, that's on 255 East Flagler Street, in Miami, and at the CVS located at 277 Southwest H Street, and also in Miami. Sir, you're not to return to either of those locations. Failure to abide by my order is gonna cost you to get rearrested, okay? Do you understand?
Yes,
All right, good luck to you, sir.
Ma'am,
Yes, sir.
I would like for you to send Miss Catherine Fernandez a mugshot of my picture. She knows all about my case. I'm talking about
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna tell your lawyer to go ahead and take down all that information and then pass it along to her, okay?
all right.
Thank you. I'll go ahead and call Miss, Mr. Shanae, Sanchez Diaz.
Spanish interpreter needed.
Of course, okay.
Yes,
Uni,
Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor, and also the Creole interpreter is present as well. Thank you, Your Honor.
so what do I do with the Creole interpreter paperwork? So Carol, as soon as I finish with this gentleman, I'm gonna call your case notes.
Thank you, Judge.
Interpreter, I don't know what they did with it. Shanae, so Mr. Sanchez Diaz, you were appointed the Public Defender's Office to assist you. You were arrested for a one count of written threats to kill or do bodily harm, which is a second-degree felony. Excuse me.
Ok, señor Sánchez Díaz, usted se le asignó a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente. Usted fue arrestado por un cargo de amenazas para matar o de causar daños corporales a alguien, lo cual es un delito mayor en segundo grado.
I'm going to find probable cause as to this.
Voy a determinar el motivo fundado con respecto a esto.
Your Honor, we would be asking for a lower bond of 5,000 due to the fact that he has no priors.
Su señoría, estaríamos solicitando que le disminuya la fianza a $5,000 debido a que él no tiene antecedentes.
State would be asking for the standard of 7,500.
Court's going to issue standard bond at $7,500.
La fiscalía solicita fianza estándar de 7,500. Se emitirá fianza de 7,500.
I'm also going to issue a stay away order on behalf of Zoila Guerrero. What that means, sir, is that when you get out of jail, you're not to engage in criminal activity. You're not to use, purchase, possess, or use any illegal drugs.
Ok, señor, también estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de Zoila Guerrero. Lo que quiere decir con esto, señores, que usted cuando salga en libertad, usted no puede estar involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar, comprar, tener o usar ningún tipo de drogas ilegales.
You may also not use, purchase, possess, or carry any gun, firearm, weapon, or ammunition, and you must stay 500 feet away from Ms. Guerrero at all times.
Usted no puede tampoco comprar, portar ninguna arma de fuego, armas o municiones, y usted debe permanecer a una distancia de 500 pies de la señora Guerrero, donde quiera que ella se encuentre en todo momento.
Additionally, you may not go to Ms. Guerrero's home or her place of business or her school. You're not to contact her directly or indirectly through any means, including text messages or social media. Any contact is an automatic violation of my stay away order, which will mean that you will get arrested for violating my order. Do you understand?
Adicionalmente a esto, usted no puede ir a la casa de la señora Guerrero, no puede ir al sitio donde ella trabaje, no puede ir a su escuela, no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con ella, ya bien sea directo o indirecto o a través de ningún medio, incluyendo mensajes de texto, redes sociales. cualquier contacto que usted tenga con ella se considera en un incumplimiento automático de mi orden de alejamiento, lo cual significaría que usted será encarcelado por incumplir con la orden de alejamiento emitida por la juez. ¿Entiende?
Okay.
I understand.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte para usted, señor.
All right, I have Mr. Asemi. I have Carol, the Creole interpreter here.
Okay, he's present, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Mr. Demi, we have a Creole interpreter here for you today.
Monsieur, nous interprète créole pour aujourd'hui.
My apologies. I know that we were going pretty fast. We didn't realize that you didn't speak English.
Excusez-nous, me connais nous pral vite, mais nous pas réaliser qu'on pas parler anglais.
Sir, what I've done is I've appointed the public defender's office to help you with your case today.
Donc, monsieur, ça me fait, c'est que me bon avocat dans bureau avocat défenseur public là pour représenter au dans cas là aujourd'hui.
You were arrested for one count of robbery by sudden snatching and one count of criminal mischief, which is a second-degree misdemeanor.
Yo arrêté au poste côté c'est râler un sac à main dans un monde et puis côté fait un autre petit crime encore.
So I read the probable cause affidavit and I find that there is probable cause for your arrest.
Donc, moi, li affidavit arrestation, moi, que gen bon jan raison pour yo te arrêté ou.
Sir, I don't believe you had any priors. Is that correct, State? I don't have the sheet anymore.
M'pa kwel gen antécédent, pas vrai avocat l'État. M'pa gen papier à devant encore.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, he has no priors. The defense is asking for pretrial services on bond.
I don't believe he qualifies. Let me check.
Mwen li pa gen antécédent, la défense mandé pour que yo mette l'on programme qui relè service avant jugement. Juge la di m'pa konnen s'il qualifié, te m'checker.
His last name is Semi, S-E-M-E. He does not qualify. Unfortunately, he doesn't qualify for pretrial services. I'm gonna issue the bond, standard bond.
One count 5,000 and then second count 50.
Your Honor, would you consider lowering it to 2,500?
I'm sorry, you know, the second count is how much money, the bond?
$150.
Thank you. Donc, avocat l'État a mandé pour yo bon caution pour première accusation, $5,000, deuxième accusation, $150. Avocat la défense a demandé juge là s'il est capable de baisser l'un petit classe.
Hey, look at the probable cause affidavit. Tell me if you have an objection to lowering it to 2,500.
Est-ce qu'on a objection, le regarder affidavit là pour nous baisser caution?
Yes, Your Honor, the state is objecting at this time.
Okay, based on the
Oui.
state's objection, the court's gonna find that $5,000 standard bond is the appropriate bond and 150 for count two.
Donc, juge la demandé avocat l'État s'il y a objection. Avocat l'État a dit oui, il y a objection. Donc, juge a dit, puisque avocat l'État a une objection, caution pour première accusation, $5,000. Caution pour deuxième accusation, $150.
I'm also gonna issue a stay away order on behalf of Daleen Darlis. That means that Mr. Semi cannot have any contact with her. He must be 500 feet away from her at all time, cannot go to her home, her place of business or school. No contact, zero contact.
Donc, Marc, et puis tout m'a ba on l'autre campé loin, faut arrêter loin, Edeline Galeus, quoi, mais juge la dit il faut, ou pas gen doit gen aucun contact direct ou indirect avec lui, ou pas capable procher lui, ou pas, faut arrêter à 500 pieds de côté le rété, de côté la travail, de côté la l'école. Faut arrêter loin lui tout le temps.
Any contact with her would be a violation of my court order, which would cause him to be rearrested.
Si qu'on rentre en contact avec lui, malgré samedi dans l'ordre que m'bral bay là, il y a raison pour yo arrêter encore.
Can you ask the defendant if he understands?
Monsieur, vous comprenez ça, m'sou dit ou là?
Oui.
Yes.
Thank you very much, sir. Good luck to you.
Merci beaucoup, monsieur. Bonne chance.
Next, I have Mr. Trey Miller.
Refuse, resend for tomorrow.
Okay.
Your Honor, is this the only Creole case?
Corrections, would you be able to advise me if you have anyone else that has Creole?
Everyone else refused on account of the judge, so no.
Okay,
Thank
we're
you.
off here, Carol. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Judge.
Humberto Carlos Humberto Gamas.
I'm sorry, Judge, did you call?
Yeah, sorry. I apologize. I skipped. I saw something and I'm not sure. Yeah, that was the judge's name. I think I read the wrong thing. I was like, what? Okay. It's Joseph Craig Forbes. I was like, today's been a day.
She refused.
She refused. Okay. So let me just jot that down. Malachi Johnson.
Ward, set for tomorrow.
Okay. George Hibbert.
Refuse, reset for tomorrow.
Stephen Barron.
Refuse, reset for tomorrow.
Daniel Griffith.
Refuse, reset for tomorrow.
Julian Butler.
Refuse, reset for tomorrow.
I have no one else left on my calendar. Corrections, do you have anyone else?
No, Judge, thank you.
Thank you for all your help and your patience. Madam, do you have anything else for the court?
No, Your Honor, thank you so much. It was a pleasure.
Thank you as well. It was a pleasure to see you. Thank you so much for your help today.
Likewise, Your Honor. Thank you. I just have one request. Do you know, Your Honor, it's going to be a dependency calendar?
I don't think that there is anything else for us.
Okay, perfect. Thanks, Your Honor. I appreciate
you.
it. Thank you.
All right, with that, I'm going to log off.
Recording stopped.